Hello! God damn it, my freaking game capture. That's not the right thing. Okay, there we go. What is up? I'm being boring and just playing HSR story today. Yippee!
This path to school, lined with falling blossoms? It's such a youthful feeling. Definitely worth a photo.
Yes,
yeah.
Quite a few TV dramas have been filmed here.
Yeah, the only reason I want to do the HSR story right now is because this has 4 days left. And I want to get this done before, because this requires you to complete the entire story. Wow. In order to do the event. And so, like, I really wish that it would be like, oh, just get to Plan Arcadia. Or get to as far as you need for all the events, but nope, requires you to do the entire event. But, you know, it is what it is. Anyway. So that's the reason why we're doing HSR story today. Right now, the plan is to do most of the story this stream, and then probably finish it on Friday. Because today's Wednesday, I believe. Yes, today is Wednesday. I'm gonna be busy tomorrow. And so Friday, probably Friday early stream, we're gonna finish it up. And then on Sunday, I plan on trying to do Dire 180 seconds. Because with Escoffier C1 and some improvements to my build and stuff, and C6 ones, I was able to get to 189 seconds. So, I think I'm going to try and get a 180 second clear this Friday. I mean this Sunday. The reason I wanted to do it on Sunday is because, if I need to do a different character and I need to, like, crown an ability, like, I have the domains access. Well, actually, right now, aren't all the domains accessible? I think they're going away soon, though. Wait, was it Escoffier yesterday? Actually, no, that means I could do it on Saturday instead. Yeah, probably Saturday. I might do it Saturday instead, then. But yeah, like, either Saturday or Sunday this week, I plan on trying to do a 180 second dire clear. And so we'll see what kind of optimizations we can get. Probably look at some other people's clears as well to see for, like, some inspiration.
I imagine it is perfect for those classic series where couples part ways or lovers miss their chance, right?
Exactly. Follow this road straight ahead for a while, and you will arrive at Graphia Academy.
Oh yeah, I also forgot. Another thing that happened. How the fuck did this happen? What the hell? So basically what happened was I was doing single pulls on Sparkle's banner, cause I don't know why the fuck I was doing that. And yeah, so I got an early Sparkle, so okay then. I have absolutely no pulls for Ashvale now. Yippee! It would have been better to get an early Ashvale and then be able to go for his light cone, but you know, Yui, I guess.
This is Graphia Academy. You can wait for your companions here. Oh, and to prevent further surprises, I have already informed your guide of your situation.
Okay. Wait, who?
Here is my contact info.
Which guide?
Any problems
freaking IPC one or Sparkle?
At any time.
Thank you so much, Miss Kuchiba. Sorry for the trouble. We're here. Let's check in with Mr. Yang first and see where he is.
Okay. Mr. Yang, Marsh and I are at the school gates. Okay.
Mr. Yang still hasn't replied?
Signal here is a bit weak.
Shall we find a place with better reception? How about heading inside the school to take a look?
Why would you have better reception walking in?
No way. I was just thinking.
Like, unless you're
doesn't
connected
this
to...
fix this Himeko's alma mater?
I mean, I guess it could get better.
The school lobby. It looks exactly like what I've seen in animations. Too bad neither of us ever went to a real school. If only we could taste a bit of campus life here. Hey, how about we sneak in and pretend to be students? Oh, please. We only spent a few days at Paperfold University. Where did you even buy that diploma? Well, since we can't contact Mr. Yang yet, why don't we stroll around and keep an eye out for him? Maybe he's already here somewhere.
I mean, isn't this supposed to be a high school? Aw. The area looks interesting, though. What the heck? Oh. I think this is like the bird things. The bird and bug equivalents.
Let's not wander.
Oh. You're blocking us, man? What the fuck? Okay. So let's just continue on, I guess. Why is there a
Come
bonsai?
here, quick! Look at this wave. It's so spectacular. It won't suddenly come crashing down and drench us, will it? Wait, this is painted too? The painter's name is even stated next to it.
Graphia.
Graphia.
Who's Graphia?
What's that?
True March. On the Imagine painting, there's small inscriptions of its origin, with water drawn from Dovebrook. I effaced a mistaken stroke, yet unexpectedly a flurry of waves emerged. Thus inspired, I seized my brush to capture the scene, an ode to the exquisite forms of nature.
March 7th and company. Your
Obvious Japanese inspiration is obvious.
Transfer procedures? What's going on here? Let's go take a look. Shall
Also, the Japanese inspiration is also funny since they make this place fucking high school. My guess? What? Who is it, indeed? Oh, frickin' Mr. Yang. What the? What the? Oh, it's on the other side. Can't go that way yet. Oh, it's over here. Oh. Do we need security clearance or something?
What the heck? Why is Scott here?
Why is he just posing up like that?
What year are you two in? Senior, and not even bowing. How rude. Wait, you. Why do you two look so familiar? It feels like someone sent me here to find you.
Now I know it's definitely the real Scott. Where did we get teleported to?
High school drama?
Well, I don't want to go to the same school with someone like that.
Who's making such a racket at the door?
Mr. Yang, you're here.
Students, what are you doing in front of the door?
That was Scott. Where did he go? Wait. Why did you just call us students?
I just finished your transfer procedures and I'm waiting for the dean's confirmation. Whatever it is, let's discuss it inside. I can't do old man voice, I'm sorry. Oh, there's the chest.
What's this transfer business all about? Well, starting from today, you two are officially transferring to this academy to begin your brand new school life.
Sparksy?
Sparksy?
Oh, they said it.
My good classmates, we meet again. What are you doing here? What news on the net could possibly escape the all-knowing digital fairy Sparksicle?
Ah, you're here, Dean. She's the dean? What the hell?
Of course! As of this moment, I have taken over this school and become its acting dean.
Okay, then.
This school is filled with fans who watch my streams. A little cognitive adjustment.
Bro, what if your
is
streamer
always
became your
anything
dean?
you would ever
Holy. Zahyox as a dean of a school goes crazy, though. What the heck?
Surely you're not thinking of roughing up the dean? All right, relax. How about forgetting the fantasy games for now? Instead, throw yourselves into a carefree, cozy, romantic, and enthusiastic school life. Oh no!
What the heck? Huh?
Wake up! Wake up! The teacher's here!
Wait, 2 years later. Are we graduating soon? Oh my god. About the takoyaki.
Stop sleeping. Your fleeting youth is slipping away.
No, not my youth.
The artist qualification exam is right around the corner, and some students
Of course we have to go into art, man. What the fuck is in the background? 4 plus 6 is 2? Huh?
Silence! How dare you call the dean by name? Do you have no respect for her at all?
No.
Before you stands an online streamer, a singer-songwriter, a trendsetter of internet culture, a rising star in education, and the masked fool among masked fools. Show some respect and address her as Dean. Thank you.
It's fine, Scott.
Bro is so extra.
Stand up for the teacher.
Wait, how is she's both the dean and a teacher? Huh?
No wonder that outdated model wanted you in the Phantasmoon games. Too bad you crossed paths with me. Soon you'll be just like these students. All of you will be turned into my little toys.
Why does she keep on talking like that, bro? It's
Students,
creepy.
Today is campus cleanup day, so help Dean Sparksy find that thing. Search places like the archive room from top to bottom. And teachers are all required to pitch in as well. If anyone spots that truant teacher, be sure to tell me. I will reward obedient students handsomely.
I assume the truant teachers won't.
If not for Miss Sparksy, I would have beaten you to a pulp right now.
What did I do?
Scott, it has been 2 years since that baseball club incident. Are you still holding a grudge against him?
What?
Ha! Easy for you to say. If it
I'm
wasn't
interested in what this
one,
timeline
I
is,
would
huh?
already have made my mark at the school sports meet. That jerk crushed my baseball dreams.
Sorry, my nemesis.
If apologies solved everything, why would we need cops? Oh, I know what you are.
That's a crazy
devil
statement.
with a twisted antisocial heart. Just last week, when I was about to confess my feelings, you folded my love letter into a paper airplane.
Ah, thank you for the follow,
Sent it
Crown.
flying into the toilet. And when I tried to fish it out, the girls in class completely misunderstood me. Listen up. I'm here to challenge you to a duel. After school today, I will be waiting on the rooftop. Do you dare to come?
Sure.
You two, out of my way! I'm done with class!
School? Students? What in the world is going on here?
Where's the chest? Am I blind or is it just fucking somewhere else? My chest is in another castle, I guess.
My dear classmate, you're acting kinda strange today. Is it because graduation's near?
Are we really students at this school?
You stumped me there. At our age, what else could we be but students here? Don't tell me. Did the pressure of school make you lose your memory? You can't fall apart now. Actually, we just got our class photo developed. Let's use it to jog your memory. Look, this is our class photo. Does it bring anything back to you?
No. Who's that pink-haired person?
That's me!
No.
I mean the other one. That girl with pink hair and long ears?
Who was that again? Is she really someone in our class? Or just some random outsider sneaking in?
Honkai loves pink-haired girls, I
Anyway,
swear.
Let me introduce the people everyone knows. See, this guy? That's Scott. The one who argued with you earlier. He's a spoiled brat who flaunts his family's money. You were both aces in the baseball club 2 years
Okay,
ago.
NPC A, NPC B, NPC C,
You lost
Sparksy.
that with you
Well,
and had to bark like a dog. That drew the attention
oh yeah,
of the
wolf,
strays
wolf, wolf,
when
wolf,
he
wolf,
stood down,
wolf, wolf.
So he twisted his
Wolf.
ankle while running and missed the school
Bruh.
sports meet. Do you remember that?
Barks like a dog kind of rings a bell.
Look, the dean is in this photo too, and so is Mr. Yang, our homeroom and history teacher.
Did he say he used to be a teacher?
Yeah. I think that's right.
I don't think that's right, but
Remember that night we snuck into the archive room to retrieve the camera we left behind? And that time you bravely stopped Scott from bullying the underclassmen. We've shared so many wonderful memories in this school. Don't tell me you've forgotten them all.
Yeah, I think that did happen. No wonder Scott hates me so much, huh?
See? I knew you'd remember. Nothing sparks our memories better than Scott's barking like a dog. With graduation just
okay, so
around
we
the
are
corner,
becoming under the
these
effects.
are likely our last days at Graphia Academy.
Oh, good. Oh yeah,
Hi,
'cause 2 years.
classmate. Is there anything left you still wish to do here on campus?
You have to find Miss Dolly? Wait, why is it Don Hung here?
Don Hung?
In your shared hazy memories, there was once a cool, handsome, and popular transfer student from the Cienjo who spent a wonderful school year with you both. That year, you were inseparable. Too bad he's gone back to study at the Sanjo Lofu.
Anyway, even though our time at school is running out, we still have the chance to do something now. Many adults only start to regret once they step into society.
Ah, yes, the classic thing of the reason Japanese like high school anime are so popular in Japan is because people always think that like a lot of
How does
people
the
think
saying
that
go?
like their high school
Youth is
years was like
fleeting,
the best
and
time of their
time waits
life.
for no one. So, let's seize the fleeting moments of elation before they slip away. Let's spend these last days of youth together.
Ah, yes, your youth. Your youth slipping away in your final days at campus right before your eyes, so you decide. Who's that?
Who exactly was I supposed to find?
It'll be too late.
I have so many things I want to do. Where should I start? Should I head to class? Deal with Scott? Or just wander around?
Class schedule? Okay. Nothing important.
Next class is... history? Should I go? Or check out another classroom instead?
Let me see something. Okay.
No one's eavesdropping, right?
Hey. I don't want to get too tied up into, like, doing puzzles and stuff. Because otherwise this will take like 10 hours. Oh, that's a reset. I see, I see. Oops. Trying to think. Yeah, because there's only 2 hops. Yeah, there's only 2 jumps, huh? I'll do this later. Let's just continue on with the story. Oh. It's graduation seasons and things are hectic. Still fairly new, so you might not know everything. Every graduation season, there's lots of students are up against graduation. Can you say something actually helpful, Dean? Oh, Sea Drake. What? Oh, you're so young. You think my words are useless. Wait until you're my age and buried under work. Then you'll get where I'm coming from. Before I became the dean, I was a romantic sea dragon. I once dreamed of a sweet romance, but after taking this job, 32 years have gone by. I've lost track of how many lovers' days I've spent alone. 32 lovers' days. That's count. Oh wait, 32 lovers' day. That's countable. Young folk, don't be cheeky. I'm telling you that things matter in life. Well, listen. What you believe about yourself is equal to you plus all of us believing in you. Dean, my head is killing me. Can I go now? What the heck? Oh, brother. Oh, there's an upstairs?
That's going into the content reel.
I'm not doing those right now. Let's just continue on. Wait, what the? Sparksy sent me to monitor the students, but the weather's so nice today I can't focus at all. Look around, such clear skies, such light clouds, and graphious painting before us. Makes me want to write a poem. I raise my head and gaze upon the roaring Dove Brook's rapids, with waves like peaks and ridges. Can't think of the last line. Trailblazer, help me. I long to hold you close. I raise my head and gaze upon the roaring Dove Brook rapids, with waves and peaks like ridges. I long to hold you close. True poet's talent doesn't lie in fancy words. The beauty lies in turning the simple into something heartfelt, which is exactly what this poem conveys. After facing grandeur, the poet does not indulge in the grand narrative, yet turns inward, craving the warmth and embrace. Perfect. Anyway, thanks for helping me finish the poem. I'll pretend I didn't see you today. Feel cool.
Scott said he wants to duel me on the rooftop. Why not take the side path up and see if there's an ambush?
We're ambushing him. Press Alt? Or that's not Alt. Alt. Oh. Click on it. Yes. I remember this. Yippee. Okay. Get an upgrade?
I can jump even higher now.
What the? Okay. Yeah, I don't like the baby noises in the background. They make me uncomfortable. But other than that...
I've explained it to you so many times already. They're jealous of me. Jealous of my passion for you. Blazing as bright as the sun.
What is bro yapping about?
So he set me up on purpose, making me into what you girls call the maniac of the swirling waters.
Oh.
You have to believe me, Rakshmi.
Rakshmi? That's not even Rakshmi.
This can't be the same Rakshmi Mr. Tail said was into Scott. Did she put on a few pounds or something? Wait, who's Mr. Tail supposed to be?
Oh. Oh, damn. Yeah, the Heliobus, who shared a wonderful academic year with you all. Too bad they've gone back to study at the Shinjo Lafu.
Finally, the perfect chance.
How many exchange students did they have?
Come on, hurry and confess.
Oh, Rakshmi, stop tormenting me like this. Say something.
Scott, did it ever occur to you that the gray-haired human you say is so jealous of you might actually want to possess you?
Oh my god!
Oh, we girls know these little schemes best.
Oh my god. Not the freaking yaoi subplot. Holy.
Someone else hiding in the shadows!
Lakshmi? Why did you say someone else? And you, Ash Hair, every single time! Why do you have to completely ruin all the important moments of my life?
But you're the one who invited me here.
Scott, weren't you the one who called me to the rooftop for a duel?
Huh? Scott, did Did you deliberately get this gray-haired human to come here just to spite me?
By the time anyone realized Rackshmi was making her move, it was too late. Scott took a solid slap to the face, and boy did it sting.
No! I challenge you to a duel.
I thought that's what we were already doing! Who's the real ace here, the galactic baseballer traveler or the manic of swirling waters, Scott? The anguished roar of a fiery young man reverberates across the rooftop of Graphia Academy. Only one can reign supreme from the pinnacle of the school. I swear these just...
I teach an idiot like you a lesson. All of you,
Feeling spiffy? Game's on!
That omen. Don't thank me.
Hey, why aren't you getting in on this yourself, Scott?
GG.
all right, enough! Please, I'm begging you, bruh.
Bruh.
It's over. My campus romance in the game I built with my own hands.
It is kind of funny that he's playing the fucking delinquent, bro. Like, what?
Now?
I'm sorry. I really had no idea. Nah, I look forward to our next duel.
Quiet! I need to calm down.
Is he traumatized? That's... Oh my god.
From me.
Bro's so fragile. Yet another rival has fallen by your hand, and now none remains on campus to challenge you. Stand atop the rooftop, you feel life's loneliness descend upon you. Cold as snow. Did Scott drop something? Is it equipment? Oh, he dropped a card. The guy on this card looks like Scott. No, scratch that. It is Scott. After all, nobody else could have such a punchable face. But the man in the card isn't wearing the Graphia Academy uniform. Something quietly shatters in your mind. You remember now, he was wearing an International Peace Corporation uniform. Memories that shouldn't exist flood into my mind. This man called Scott isn't a student here, just like you. I have to contact March 7th right now. You called March 7th over and showed her the card.
That's Scott. No, wait. I remember now.
What do you remember?
We found Mr. Yang in the dean's office, but Sparksy suddenly popped out. We were actually here to find Miss Dolly. But why did we come to see Miss Dolly in the first place?
Oh, good question.
Yeah. What exactly did we come here for?
Remember how Sparksy kept ordering students to rummage through every corner of the school?
Students, today is campus cleanup day, so help Dean Sparksy find that thing. Search places like the archive room from top to bottom.
Maybe we should check out the archive room she mentioned.
Forgive me, my youth. Let's go. These cubes are kind of cute, though.
Say yes?
I heard from the math teacher that the gym teacher is
All's revealed in the finding.
The fitness club is looking for new members. Anyone interested?
What is this atmosphere? It looks very creepy. In the archive room, students are frantically rubbing Jing through the cabinets and drawers.
Did the dean send you here? Seriously, leaving us here to do all the work is just too much.
What did the teacher ask you to look for?
What's going on? Not paying attention in class is bad enough, but you don't even listen to the teacher's instructions? Have you seen a mask with a smile on it? The teacher told us to find it.
Ah.
A mask? Now I remember. We came here to look for a mask.
What a coincidence. I'm here for the same thing. Get to work already.
Do you know which teacher is Miss Dolly?
How should I put this? She is such a unique woman. Super unique. Once you meet her, you will never forget what she looks like.
Yet you can't tell.
How beautiful is this Miss Dolly?
Huh? Beauty and Miss Dolly have nothing to do with each other. If you have any group photos or faculty event pictures, I can point her out to you. But
You're so unique,
seriously,
yet you can't
are
describe
going to help
her.
me with this work or not?
March, didn't you show me a group photo earlier?
I have a class photo right here. But it only shows 2 teachers.
Is it this person in the
Seriously?
background?
There are 3 teachers in this photo. Isn't Miss Dolly right here?
Wait, that's Miss Dolly?
Obviously.
She's a charm doll? Probably the teacher who's worked the longest out of the entire staff. Wait, don't tell me you've never taken her Imagenesis class.
No.
I
What the heck?
finally remember it. Himeko told us we must find Miss Dolly and take the mask back from her. Darn it. That wretched Sparksy had us running in circles.
2 whole years wasted.
2 years? Wait. Even those 2 years were fake. But all the pain of studying felt so real. That just makes Sparksy even more annoying. 2 years of studying were nothing but an illusion. At most, we
Holy.
only trapped here
Waste
for
your
2
time
hours.
studying for 2 years and just in
Not
your
too late to act
imagination.
now.
You don't even get the diploma.
Now that we know what Miss Dolly looks
Or the
like,
horror.
it's time for me to step up.
March's serious mode activated.
Miss Dolly has vanished. Either she's been captured, or she's actively hiding from Sparksy. All we need to do is find her. I'll show Sparksy how the power of the remembrance should really be used. It'll just cost us some film. Even though Miss Dolly is in hiding, we can still capture her lingering memories. Follow the trail of these memo sprites.
What the? Why is my keyboard not working? 1 second.
Well, this is the last murder mystery game I play with you.
Okay.
We're getting real close. There's a fragment of Miss Dolly's memory here. I got a photo of her.
That's Sparksy. She's not really the dean at all, is she? What are her intentions?
Obviously to take your mask. Okay, it's not that way. Wait, what the?
He is searching for me. I must stay hidden.
Aren't we leading Sparksy exactly to where Miss Dolly is?
Seal of the Imagenesis classroom. Can't let her find me.
Found it. Let's go. We have to get the mask before Sparksy does.
Bruh.
The door to this classroom, it's locked, just as I thought. Better look for another way in.
Got another collectible. Okay. Oh wait, instead of space I can just click. Actually makes things a lot easier. Wait, there's freaking... Are coins important? I don't think so. Oh wait, but there's a chest. Okay. There we go. There we go.
Are you a student from Grathia Academy? I've already sealed this classroom. How did you find me?
What's with all the occult
Miss Dolly?
symbolism?
Don't be afraid. Himiko sent me.
Give up. I will never hand over what she entrusted to me to outsiders. That imposter Dean outside is rummaging for it too, right?
That's right. The masked fool Sparksy pulled off a takeover of the academy. It took me so much work to find you. I'm one of the nameless on the Astral Express, and right now I'm the only one who can protect you. Please, you must trust me.
That does not sound like the Trailblazer, bro.
Express. Indeed. I read about its arrival in Plain Arcadia in the papers and saw it on TV recently. Since you claim to be Himiko's friend, answer a few questions about her. If your answers are correct, I will entrust you with the mask.
I'm ready for this. Fire away.
What kind of coffee is Himiko best at brewing?
Oh, wait a second. How could you ask such a question? Don't you know her coffee is absolutely undrinkable?
Looks like you've suffered from it yourself. Then here's the second question. What kind of people does Himiko hate the most?
A real chatterbox with a silver tongue. Word is, she even managed to kick a nameless off the Express because of that.
I may not know much about her.
Based on the fact that we can't select anything, my guess is that this is Sparksy, bro.
Vibe she had back in school. Very well. I can almost trust you. The final question. Himiko experienced the greatest regret of her life during her time at this school. What was that?
Oh, who knows? Could it be about that time she got a stylish short haircut to keep up with the trends?
She actually told you that story. It seems you really are her friend. But that's not the answer.
Huh? Did I really get played by that guy?
you were wrong. Perhaps Himiko never told you. Now that I think about it, she might never bring herself to shame.
Did she not hear that?
A burden. The thing she regretted most must be what happened 15 years ago. No, better not bring that up. I believe you. You truly are Himiko's friend. Then, since you've proved that you're Himiko's friend, I will give it to you.
Wait, if you're right next to me, then who's this?
Thank you, Ms. Dolly.
The mask is mine now!
What? I actually let myself be fooled by such a cheap trick. You two came much too late.
Sorry, Miss Dolly. Darn it! Sparksy got ahead of us again! But how could she know so much about Himiko? That man with glasses seems to have no issues with becoming a teacher. Once I took your forms and chatted with him, I got everything I wanted to
Oh,
know.
the calculus.
Sometimes trust among companions can be quite dangerous.
Yeah, wave functions. Bro, I can't.
How dare you trick Mr. Yang?
How dare you turn into me?
Swapping avatars is as easy as slipping on a shirt for a streamer. Most
Come on,
people
man.
only care about appearances anyways. Isn't that right? Nameless.
She wasn't convincing at all, to be fair, as the Trailblazer. She was so bad.
She can't run away.
It was literally instantly obvious.
Why don't we take the mask from her by force?
Like, literally, even if they didn't show the school, like, the shoes in the previous scene, it was so obvious it was
The mask
Sparksy.
revelation that has been worn is like a clip movie ticket. It only belongs to the one who used it first during the Ventus Moon Games. Seems you're completely unaware of such simple common sense. How sad. What? Astral Express out! The only one worthy of joining the games is the adorable Sparksicle. Now then, it is time to treat my fans. You two will stay and witness my Sparksicon that I've carefully prepared, right?
No, fuck you.
This will be a spectacle that shakes all of Plain Arcadia to
I still love you, but God, I hate you.
unlike any before. It's brought to you by Sparksicle and live streamed across the entire
Man, not gonna lie, Sparkle kind of mugs Sparksy.
Because
Like,
I will erase the
bruh.
last residues of resistance and hostility in your hearts. And turn
Not my
you
problematic
into my
streamer.
loyal fans. My dear fans, time to prepare. Carry out these two noisy haters for now. I have more important work to attend to.
What the?
My dear fans, be charmed by me. Fight for me. Give me all your joy, sorrow, and obsession. Give me every pride. Give me your willpower.
Best of luck. An explosive start.
Yes, far too strong. Yes, so strong.
Is this...
To be fair, I think it's intentional. I think she'll probably be less annoying once the Trailblazer gets the elation stuff, because to be fair, she was looking out for her own skin right now, trying to get her ticket into the show. But so I can forgive her for this, but
Hey there, my sweetest fans.
like, why are you trying to block us from joining after you already got a ticket, bro?
By
A gray-haired, black-hearted
What
hater
the
slipped
fuck is
into the
going on right
academy,
now?
plotting something dreadful against Sparksicle. I am so scared.
Let's do that then.
You won't stand by and let the adorable Sparksicle be hurt, right? Where could
Holy.
he be hiding in the school? Please, let's root out this villain together.
Everyone, let us drag that intruder out.
Sparksicle diabolical, truly.
They will not be able to hide for long.
What? The double negatives in that broke my mind. What did he say? Damn. As expected, Sparksy's been plotting this for a while. She won't leave you even the slightest chance of escape. Outside the door, hurried and chaotic footsteps gradually approached.
Hiding won't save you. We will drag you out soon enough.
What is this voice acting? We'll drag you out soon enough.
Have you reached the end of your rope?
Ooh, who's this? Oh my god, it's her! A poster, jarringly out of place, has appeared on the archive room's back blackboard. You swear you haven't seen it the last time you were here. Was this the part? With ears that sway like a feeble willow in a gentle breeze, and half-lidded eyes like an autumn waters ready to slumber. A pink-furred fox?
This pink-haired person. Where have I seen this person before?
Jojo! Ain't no way!
Is that right? No, that can't be.
It's Jojo, bro! The eyes are even closed!
She's the fox girl in the class photo.
So you actually managed to remember. Seems like this is what they call in comics a fateful encounter. You stumble into a bit of trouble and I will happen to show up here. Hey, come a little closer, will you? Come closer.
Cutscene.
Even closer. Don't be so scared. I don't mind. I think I'm stuck inside. Give me a hand.
Fucking Trailblazer's laugh is so good. I mean, not laugh, scream.
What is this place?
Two nameless came through here a few hours ago and asked the exact same question. I'll use their answers to reply to you. This is a place in the world in Canvas.
Oh my god, it's a Zen
known as
garden.
the Phantom Moon Courtyard. According to ancient texts, this is the heart of the Phantom Moon Games ceremony. Oh, and one of those nameless is playing the part of a teacher at the school.
Oh, I
Okay,
actually haven't seen the leaks about them yet.
Not good. Greetings, protagonist.
What, is she like a supporter or something instead of a DPS? So I really am the protagonist. Holy. Protagonist? No wonder. You always felt like your life was full of incredible adventures. Everyone treats you differently, yet you somehow manage to escape death every single time. You do have this vague, indescribable feeling that you're important to this universe. And this girl summed it up for you perfectly in one word. Protagonist. No doubt about it. She's a genius.
Huh. Greetings, Miss Fox.
Also, those ears look more like a rabbit and it's not a
Everyone
fox,
is the
but...
protagonist of their own story. But you are different. You are the protagonist of the Fluffy Across the Blue, aren't you?
What?
Galactic baseball raccoon? You do not really look like a raccoon.
But we're a trash
I
mammal.
forgot to introduce myself. You can call me Evanesia. Great seeing you.
Have you ever seen those like cheesy freaking raccoon shirts? My sister got a bunch of them whenever she was in high school.
First supplicant wearing a mask has appeared. The Phantom Moon Games will soon begin.
Wait, does that mean there's only gonna be 8 Elation characters? Holy. Yeah, it's like a freaking shirt that says I'm a trash mammal or something. Let me see. One second. Call me Ranch cause I be dressing. Oh my god. Oh yeah, the 3-wolf. The 3-wolf moon, but with raccoons. First of all, I'm in delight with the freaking raccoon eating from a freaking trash can. Oh yeah, and then there's like this let's start a cult with a skunk, raccoon, and possum. Totally. Oh yeah, mentally sick, physically thick. What the heck? Holy. Strawberry jams, but my guns don't. What the heck? Yes, and then of course drinking out of a Coke can. That's crazy. Anyway. Who are you exactly?
Do not be afraid. Just think of me as part of the audience. Like
Yes, they
reader
are.
Following comics and cartoons. A bit of experience. Just like someone who has read enough comics can get superpowered battles and schoolyard romances without any instructions. Do you seriously mean you've never read it? The comic that has taken this world by storm? It is inspired by the adventures of the Astral Express, telling the tale of cute little animals riding a train across the cosmos, fluffy across the blue.
Also, something I think is kind of weird is the fact that, like, based off of what we've gotten so far, it's like the more Elation characters you have, like, the stronger the team is. Like, they're supposed to work well together. But the thing is that, like, one, Sparksy's kid's like, oh, she gets more powerful whenever you have more Elation characters. But doesn't she, like, she's competing against the other Elation characters. So it's like, shouldn't it work the opposite way? That, like, you hate it if there's other Elation characters in their team? But I guess there's no competing if there's no competition, I suppose. But yeah, still, it's weird.
Of course. This is plain Arcadia. Any story can be
Like, the
turned into a
mechanic
comic
itself
movie.
just doesn't make sense lore-wise. And so, kind of hoping that, like, it's not just like, oh, all the characters who get into the Phantom Moose games are all the Elation characters, and you're not going to see another one for, like, 5 years. Are we never told? Huh?
You
Bro.
are such a curious one. You were fleeing for your life a moment ago, yet now you can talk so casually about such nonsense. Is that really what matters right now?
Yes, it is.
Still, that sense of ease. It is entertaining. Since you managed to amuse me for a moment, I will grant you a little aid. So, what would you like?
Help me leave this school.
You want to escape? The match has not even begun, and you have already lost your initiative. The enemy had both taken your qualification to join and your friends. Is to leave in such disgrace truly what you want?
You're calling us out!
In your eyes, Mr. Raccoon. You will not accept defeat.
I must join the Phantasmoon games.
That resolve is interesting. There will always be foolhardy supplicants donning the mask in these ancient Phantom Moon games, laying before the Phantom Moon their madness, fancies, and humor. They would weave schemes to slay monsters descending upon this planet from beyond the sky, steal the laughter of the gods to forge blades that could split mountains, or descend into depths of the world in canvas to swindle the souls of the departed. Such entertaining individuals have not appeared for ages. Perhaps you have a chance to become one of them? After all, you are the protagonist. I can lend you a little power, but an equal price is required. Otherwise, it would violate the rules. You must defeat the enemy who pursued you here within the next day and night. If you fail, your soul will be enslaved by her for all eternity.
Holy!
Do you accept? Then it is done.
We gotta defeat Sparksy.
Phantom Moon above and sacred tree below. Witness this oath at this moment. As constant as the vault of heaven, as certain as the moon's rise. Let it be never forsworn. Now come, let me make you more of a protagonist. Yes, that's it.
Where's this?
What the heck just happened?
Gray hair, are you alright?
Sparksy has taken over a school.
Can't say I am surprised. It sounds exactly like something I would dream of, and something she would carry out the moment she awoke. Still, it ain't
I
too
wonder
bad
what the connection
compared to
between
the horrors that
Sparkle and
unfolded
Sparksy is.
in previous Phantom Moon games. At least you still have friends willing to stand by you, right?
Yes, my friends too.
And now and then I do odd jobs here. Live streaming is one of them. Sparksy is the name I use to stream online. An avatar that I personally sketched line by line. To keep the streams running, even when I was absent, I breathed a trace of power into that avatar.
Okay, so Sparkle's the real one.
Who would have figured that everything changed after the Phantom Moon turned full?
Wait, so... Oh! So she's nothing more than a virtual avatar?
People offload their wishes and desires to her, and in the end, she too got consumed by these emotions.
Why is Sparkle seeming like the reasonable one here?
Creation gains a
She's
will
not
of its
seeming
own
very
from the attention
elation.
of the masses. Even its creator can no longer restrain it.
That's crazy. Right here.
I've been watching you from the start, waiting for the right moment to step in and help. Sadly, you were either with the IPC's people, or with the Department of Aberration Defense. Then you and Darling March wandered right into that school of bad omens. That was when I realized things had slipped out of my hands. So tell me, what happened in that school?
Yeah, she got a mask.
Is this the Mask of Elation that grants entry into the Phantom Moon games?
I don't think it is. What should we do next?
What do you think? Call your companions on the Express ASAP. Or, since this is a civilized society, you could try phoning the Security Bureau. But these matters are obviously far beyond what they can do. They say that no one could restrain the supplicant's actions in the past.
I can't tell what Avencia is like in this world. Is she like an overseer?
Gray hair.
Because if she's an overseer, it would make sense that it was an actual mask. But I guess it's maybe like a temporary mask that will become real if we actually complete the objective that she set for us.
don't make their jobs too hard. The Phantom Moon Games are nothing less than a ceremony set down by the Master of Elation. Amazing.
I guess that's probably what it is.
Always appear in the world after every game ends, like the birth of a new imaginé, unthinkable phenomena, or a future brimming with hope.
How nice.
Perhaps you have heard this question. If the world's science and technology could leap forward by 100 years at the cost of a single kitten's life, would you kill the kitten?
I thought this was, if it was a human's life, I would. Would I? I don't want to say. I won't say. Let's just pick the third option.
Disasters, traffic accidents, sudden illnesses. The number of deaths from such causes in this world could fill a small city every day. The Phantom Moon Games are just erasing one school from the map. Isn't that much better? You probably want to ask whether the worth of human lives can truly be calculated in that way in this ceremony, where we surrender that cost to purchase the future. No one knows. Whatever. This is not the time to debate over ethics. Gray hair, are you gonna save Darling March and Mr. Yang or not?
Himiko, something's wrong. The mask's been taken. A game to please the masses, a disaster that spares no one. Huh. It's always the elation.
The hour grows
Back to talking
late,
to
Miss
Pearl.
Pearl. Matters regarding the Express demand our attention.
Be it the Alliance or the Phantom Moon Games, if you seek deeper...
I feel like she's either going to be preservation or relation.
Then I shall take my leave.
It would be kind of interesting if all the different freaking... There's 10 stone hearts, if all of the 10 stone hearts are different paths.
How intricate human social interaction models are. My extrapolations still cannot account for the full strategy tree of the astral...
Because right now, isn't there like 8 or 9, I think?
Master, General Yao Guang of the Xianzhou Yuchui.
Yeah, I think it's 9.
Shall we have her wait?
Her voice sounds familiar.
No. The Xianzhou will also become a key ally.
What the?
Only through enough contact and emulation can we hope to comprehend their methods and strategies. Conclusion. I don't think I'll be able to keep copying the painting for the rest of today. Let General Yao Guang in.
Hey, Yao Guang! We get to finally meet her. She is very elegant.
I am the Honorary Dean of the Omniscience Sapientia Academe, Master of the Decalight Reflection Barrier, bearer of the Xianzhou's intangible cultural heritage, the Sparrow.
Not gonna lie, I think she's probably one of the prettiest designs in HSR. Her design is just so good.
Thank you for seeing me despite your busy schedule, Madam Pearl.
For a moment, I nearly mistook
Maybe it's
your
just I like the
words as
peacock
a
aesthetic. That might be it.
in language processing. I believed you had brought the
Because it's like,
entire
I guess people might say that about Pearl's design if they really like water or the ocean, I guess.
The cosmos have a sense of humor. I have heard that, like that genius, you are one of the many wonders wrought by the celestial differentiator of planet Scrulum. Meeting you in person far outshines your reputation.
Like, her eyes are so good.
Madam Pearl, seeing how you have a calculating look And with your heart pristine and your outer form so dazzling, I could not help but cast a divination for you. The hexagram lies between fire and heaven, demonstrating a bountiful harvest with your fortunes lying at the zenith or even beyond.
I have no training in divination. General, may I ask you to interpret it?
Then let me speak in terms even an Intellitron can follow. I extrapolated your fortune using the predictive algorithms. The result is 101111, a sign of great blessing. If you treat others
What's with this microaggression? Holy, even an Intellitron can follow?
I have long heard
What the hell?
Arbiter General's legends.
Why are my faves always so problematic?
The courage of General Fei Xiao. The ingenuity of General Hua Yan. Often, I have wondered, what kind of figures are the Xianzhou generals who remain away from the public eye? Meeting General Yao Guang today, I cannot help but think that, with such beauty, you should step into the light more often.
Looks like you've studied the words of the Xianzhou well. You've even learned the art of provocation. You praise the others for their individual and unique talents, yet when it comes to me, the only thing you had to say was beauty.
Do not misunderstand me, General. To me, beauty is the rarest of treasures, and the most fragile to preserve. Besides, intel on you is truly scarce. It is quite difficult for me to find ways to compliment you. But what I do know is, the Yuchui is the think tank of the Xianzhou ships, and its general is the master of all diviners. Speaking purely of deciding the course of affairs, no one is better suited than you to cast.
I thought that freaking Fu Xuan was a Master Diviner.
To join the anti-destruction.
She the true Master Diviner?
So, General, what is your decision in this?
Whenever it comes to the Xianzhou, I always get
This topic is
confused.
far too great for me to decide on a whim. But as a gift and to complement the respective gaps in our knowledge, allow me first to offer you a piece of vital intelligence. And with it, I ask the IPC to show sincerity beyond empty words.
I do not follow your logic. With the threat of the destruction looming, what need is there for further reasons to cooperate?
Set a mighty foe as a common goal. Convince former enemies to turn allies. Then devour
Man,
them
I'm so
in
sad
turn.
that I got spoiled about something later in the quest. I'm not gonna say it until it happens, but so that you guys aren't spoiled as well, but man.
The Xianzhou questions the IPC's sincerity.
It's making me think about it.
Ask the IPC to demonstrate its sincerity. Courtesy demands reciprocity, and the intel I now offer you is both urgent and weighty.
Question. What could be more important at this moment than forming the Anti-Destruction Alliance?
Why is she on this so hard?
Nanook won't erase the universe in the next few days, but someone else might destroy plain Arcadia within that time. You have heard of Blade, the Stellaron hunter, right?
Oh my god, it's my goat!
The IPC has long placed a great bounty on his head, though I have never laid eyes on him.
My goat's back in the
The Yuchui
spotlight.
recently
Let's
intercepted a
go.
report. Styling himself as Xianzhou's #1 assassin, this man accepted a contract from the Sinwish Syndicate, a local organized violence group. I do not know his exact aim here, but he is a major criminal of the Xianzhou. He is guilty of the 10 unpardonable sins and is a formidable fighter, with few able to match him. As general of the Yuchui, I will take it upon myself to bring him in before he can cause disaster here.
This planet, Ahatopia, is part of the pan-cosmic trade system, and Blade is a wanted criminal of the IPC. Since he has set foot here,
Bro, the two girls are fighting over him. That's crazy.
General Yao Gong,
Oh my god.
is the sincerity you seek for us to capture this man and deliver him into the hands of the Xianzhou?
I hear the Phantom Moon Games are about to begin, with the entire nation awaiting it with bated breath. I imagine you will also find it hard to extract yourself from the festivities. If this cursed man were to quietly depart on his own at this time, would that not be a perfect outcome for all?
This is my understanding. You wish for the right to act freely within Plain Arcadia.
Apart from this cooperation, what better proof of sincerity could there be before we join forces against the destruction?
Deal. What I do not doubt, the might of an Arbiter General. However, I do doubt, will the Xianzhou's #1 assassin truly leave without a commotion? By my extrapolations, even without accounting for the guidance of Destiny's slave, the probability of capturing a single Stellaron hunter is less than 9.8%.
Not even 10%. As a diviner, that's not how I see probability. Even if the chance of success is only a coin toss, once I enter the fray myself, I always treat it as a 100% certainty.
Oh my god, Fugue. What's she doing here?
Is that even a question?
Oh my god, that duck is so ugly. What the hell?
In other words, there will be no survivors.
Why is it TQ instead of
Anyone who
Fugue?
recognizes my face, I will not let them off even if they hide at the ends of the world. I was willing to make an exception when I was hired by your gang's leader, but I see you folks are not interested in accepting my goodwill.
Not that I don't trust you, but you know the rules of the trade. You hire someone to do a job, you gotta see what they're made of first.
People say that the Lords of Hell are easy to deal with, but their underlings are the real trouble. If a group's underlings don't know their place, even their masters may not be safe. So, since the mighty Sinwish Syndicate gang actually had the guts to hire the Xianzhou's #1 assassin, I guess you are also ready for destruction. Years of wandering have given me nothing but exhaustion. And I have finally come to know how harsh the road of life truly is.
All I could think of whenever she was turning around was the Ting Yun neck snap. I'm sorry.
Assassin. Madam Yao, you really stuck me with a wonderful task.
Please take great care during this mission, Miss Ting-Yun. If any misfortune should befall you, I would have no way to answer to your Helmmaster Yukon.
You worry too much, Madam Yao. When I pledged my resolve to Madame Yukong and departed for the Yuchui, I had already steeled myself for the worst. But, may I ask, does this task of misfortune really have to fall upon me?
I cast a divination today. This task lacks the fire element. Without the Whistling Flames Ambassador's knack for diplomacy, this task cannot succeed. The place
place you're heading to is crawling with gang members.
Huh.
If they pick a fight, you can try to drop the name Xianzhou's #1 assassin, and they might step aside.
Do not worry, General. I have journeyed far and wide with the merchant guilds for years and faced no shortage of danger. A handful of gangsters is hardly difficult to deal with.
If you're not afraid of danger, then why have you not set out yet? Shall I read your fortune and give you a little peace of mind?
What I fear is that fortune-telling of yours. No, what I really fear is you, Madame Yao.
Afraid of me? Am I so notorious on the Xianzhou Lafu?
I've heard many tales about you. After the Battle of the Fanghu, you willingly surrendered your command token and became a general in name only, with neither troops nor soldiers. They also say that the seer strategist, for the sake of a tiny chance at victory, stood by as her mentor went to a noble death, treated the countless lives of dead verdant knights as nothing more than numbers consumed in her divinations, and even doomed an arbiter general.
Are you afraid that I, the cold-blooded diviner, might send you to your doom here in plain Arcadia? Bold words for a little fox.
It's just a bit of my curiosity about you, General. I hoped you could clear up a few of my doubts.
Seems like I wasn't wrong about you. You can face a Xianzhou general with such composure and dignity. No wonder you could make such a bold statement. The gods use humans as pawns in their cosmic game, sacrificing countless innocent souls. Have you ever thought about making them pay? They say you survived a Lord Ravager's deadly clutches thanks to luck. But I believe it was your unbreakable resilience.
And a little help from Ranmei, but you know.
You flatter me, Madame Yao. One must glean some wisdom to be worthy of enduring such a life and death ordeal. If we surpass the gods only in cruelty and heartlessness, then that would be our complete failure in my eyes.
Excellent. I couldn't agree more. Miss Ting-Yun, you've passed the interview.
Ever since I escaped death, I swore never again to be a pawn for heartless chess players. And Madame Yao, you've passed my test too.
I know you're not interested in empty talk, so let's get down to business. Miss Ting-Yun, our Yuchue business delegations are treated much better than what you get on the Lafu when they set out on official missions. They get 5 meals a day.
That's crazy. That's a lot of meals.
General, I really don't have such a large appetite.
For the duration of the delegation's mission, you'll receive 6 times the usual allowance, and all expenses will be fully reimbursed.
Such a generous offer. To be honest, that makes me even more nervous. Head to Dovebrook District, locate the Sinwish Syndicate contact, use the passphrase you gave me to establish contact, and do not reveal my true name. If there's nothing more to it, is this task really worth 6 times the pay?
You're the kind of talent worthy of such a reward. After all, we diviners are no
It feels like she's buttering her up.
Even when
What is this?
we still have to bargain and carve out the faintest chance. Merchants strive for profitable opportunities, while diviners reach for a sliver of luck.
So she's a gambler.
Looks like my mission bears
Her and
significant
Aventurine
weight in
truly are
Madame
2
Yao's
peas in a
reading
pod.
list.
Peacock-inspired gamblers.
When in doubt,
She's a gambler in a different font.
I entrusted to you. Inside are tactics I divined, certain to break any deadlock and aid your journey. Go, Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Time to get down to business. Where could the Sinwish Syndicate be hiding? The contact from the Syndicate should stand out.
Please, tell the boss I want to return to the Sinwish Syndicate.
So now we're introducing ghosts into the world. And what is this, an ogre? It looks like an ogre.
During that mission a few weeks ago?
orc.
You
Right.
now is just a lingering obsession left behind after death. According to the provisions of the Fey Kind Protection Act, ghosts are not considered the same as they were while alive. In other words, you are a new Imagine, barely 3 months old.
Are you a lawyer or a gangster? I gave my life for the Sinwish Syndicate, and now you mean to shut me out?
Oh my god, not the ghost accent.
These two are members of the Sinwish Syndicate?
Don't you get it? The old you's dead, and even your criminal record got wiped clean. The leader's trying to say that now you've got a chance to keep to the straight and narrow. You shouldn't come back to the gang. How am I supposed to convince you? Hey, Fox Girl, you eavesdropping over there?
I'm just a Xianzhou person here to talk business. Could you tell me which way to the Sinwish Syndicate? I come from the Xianzhou to discuss a deal that wears me down, yet tears my enemies apart.
Business? From the Xianzhou? The Sinwish Syndicate office is just across the river. Have a safe journey.
Oh, they have an office? What?
Doesn't seem to have understood the passphrase. But the news that the Xianzhou's #1 assassin is coming has already spread through the organization.
What the heck? Why is this cat covering it? Okay then. Why is there just a guy here? What the heck?
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Cloud to scatter.
I'll endure.
Wait, why is my sparkle slow?
Bad omen. Don't thank me.
See you during my next.
It's 164. What?
Those people over there. Are they also members of the Sinwish Syndicate?
Bro, how much longer do we have to wait? What, are your legs giving out? Idiot. The boss
Ploosh in
told
a
us to wait
suit.
here as a show of respect. Now behave yourself.
The hell is a ploosh?
Could that
Or ploo? Ploo in a
guy
suit.
be the contact from the Sinwish Syndicate?
Hey, you fox over there. You've been staring at us long enough. Got something to say?
May I ask, is this the Sinwish Syndicate's turf up ahead?
Yeah, so what?
I should act tough and say less than what I want to say. Since this is the Sinwish Syndicate's turf ahead, not only am I going in, you will invite me in with respect.
What did you say? You're here to stir up trouble, aren't you?
I come from the Xianzhou to discuss a deal. A deal that wears me down, yet tears my enemies apart.
You're the guest our boss invited? Hold on. I nearly fell for that. Looking all delicate. How could you possibly be the
I knew he
Xianzhou's
would do-
#1 assassin?
I knew it.
Spill it! How did you know the passphrase?
Why don't you take off your sunglasses and let me see if you still have your eyes? The Xianzhou's #1 assassin is nothing more than a nickname coined by the common folk. I have always considered myself a merchant.
A merchant?
Isn't a hired killer the oldest trade in the world? By the way, Mr. Imagine, do you know why they call me #1?
You never miss a shot?
Not quite. I kill in bulk. The way to keep business going is to offer a little extra. If they pay for one person to be silenced, I throw in 2 more. With that hot temper of yours, always picking fights, you've probably given your boss plenty of headaches. I doubt the boss would mind if I took you as a bonus kill.
You punk! How dare you disrespect the underboss!
The underboss.
Shut up, all of you. The boss's orders come first. My name is Kostine. Sorry about my underling's rudeness earlier.
He got scared.
To make amends.
There's no need for that.
Also, I just realized I fucking hate his hands. What the hell?
No worries.
What the fuck is this shit?
My finger anyway.
Look, why does a duck have nails? Ugh, that shit is gross.
#1 assassin, so
oh my god.
Simpler.
Fuck, I hate it.
What should I call you? Yelling assassin, assassin every time just won't cut it.
Just call me the Terrian Fugue.
The terror in fog.
Not the fog. Not the fog.
Completely overwhelming.
Now then.
They certainly cooked on the freaking enemy designs. Not say, but I don't know if it's good or not. What are these abominations? The creature designs in this world are kind of awful.
Across the river. Quite impressive, don't you think? Please, follow me.
Is this the passage in the painting?
Of course. Sinwish Syndicate has it under our command for now.
All's revealed in divining light.
Oh. Got a little ferry boat. Oh, I see, I see. Okay.
Underboss, you're back! Thanks for your hard work.
Who's this fox?
For a second, I thought he said, "Who's this fucks?" But I'm like, what? I was like, that's not what they said. Okay, so now we're back at where we were.
Underboss, I mean no disrespect, but is this frail woman really the one the boss invited?
That's right. Her name is the Terror in Fog.
No. Oh my god.
Syndicate has secured the Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Underboss, beat me if you want, but I gotta say, are you serious? Are we really counting on this delicate woman for the Phantas Moon Games?
The Phantas Moon Games. Is that why they hired a Stellaron hunter to do their bidding?
These Phantas Moon Games are a once-in-a-lifetime chance for the Sinwish Syndicate to rise. This woman doesn't look like she has what it takes, and we're trusting her. If she blows it, how are we supposed to save face?
Underboss,
I wonder who the leader of this freaking syndicate is.
the other gangs will laugh us out of town.
All of you, shut up! Useless. Lady Terran Fog would wipe the floor with you even if you all came at once. Since you doubt her, why not let Lady Terran Fog show you a few moves?
Terror and Fog.
Lady Terran Fog, what do you say? I can find you a few sparring partners. No need to hold back.
I thought you were naive, but looks like you're just playing good cop, bad cop to test me.
I'm neither good nor bad. Just opportunistic.
Still playing dumb, huh?
Boss of the Sinwish Syndicate. Your people wouldn't be doing this on their own. I know you can hear me. I came for business. Making friends would be a fine bonus. But if not, that's fine with me. If you still want this deal, cut the tricks.
A real expert is something else. You speak with such overwhelming presence, though we barely understand a word. Come on, show us a move. We fight and bleed every day, and that's the only way we'll be convinced.
Oh no. These brutes are not interested in a win-win situation at all.
When in doubt, open the 3 strategy pouches I entrusted to you. Inside are tactics I divine, certain to break any deadlock and aid your journey.
Looks like it's time. Huh?
Just keep alive and open the 2nd strategy pouch once you're done.
What kind of strategy is this? There's barely anything helpful in here.
Looks like Lady Terranfog isn't impressed with your skills. Out of my way! When I was young, I dreamed of becoming a musician.
I can tell.
Fate had other plans, and I was dragged into a world of...
Oh yeah, the classic shtick. Also, I hate the pompadour too. The more I look at this fucking guy, the more I hate it.
I kept honing my singing and instrumental skills.
Also, I just realized the Syndicate is probably supposed to be the Yakuza, isn't it? They truly had to take away everything from, like, to try and take this away from being Japan. Like, this is 100% supposed to be like a Yakuza.
Show the Sinwish Syndicate the assassination skills you're so proud of.
Gotta fight.
Looks like I'll have to hold back against these reckless brutes.
People always observe the heavens with my divination.
This will probably just kill.
Best of luck. An explosive start.
As expected of the
Power of destruction within you. I don't want
I
to
knew
take
it.
your life. Back down while you still can.
A true warrior of the Sinwish Syndicate fears no death. Don't underestimate my resolve.
Underboss, bad news. 2 more weird dudes just showed up.
Oh my god. It's these weird dudes.
Bull, I can see for myself.
Never thought visiting an ally would mean crashing into a local gang's hall.
Oh. This will take some explaining.
What a twist of fate. But for us to reunite with an old friend here? So be it.
You two, stand down. Listen well. This will be an honorable duel.
A duel. You dare duel a Xianzhou?
Xianzhou's #1 assassin? And you still dare to act so brazen?
Huh?
Wait, What do you mean, Xianzhou's #1 assassin? Who exactly are you?
Even a cunning hare keeps 3 burrows. Who ever told you there was only one Xianzhou's #1 assassin?
So, there are 3 of you?
No, it's 300. Times have changed. The title Xianzhou's #1 assassin is already a brand. At my side stands the organization's 7th-ranked Talovian Reaper, the winged
What the
death
fuck is
knell,
this shit?
who sends every target into the sweetest sleep of death.
He is not impressed.
The second-ranked assassin in the organization. A killer surpassed only by me. His spear strikes like a falling star.
They picked the two funniest freaking like cold stare motherfuckers.
The Jade Dragon.
They're both not amused.
You can call me Whistling Flame Fox.
She changed it because the other guy fucking messed it up.
Our organization, though I mostly handle business relations and HR.
She had to change. I still can't believe she had to change it because he wasn't saying it right.
Hard to believe, isn't it?
Come on, madam. It's pointless to say anything now. If you want this gentleman to know you speak the truth, let our brother show off a bit of his spear work. That will convince them.
I say, there's no need for that.
That's the boss.
You insisted on testing them and got nothing out of it, did you? If you let them know me sooner, none of this would have happened.
Boss, I cannot hand your grand enterprise over to people we know nothing about.
You are the one who hired us? The boss of the Sinwish Syndicate?
That's me. I am Polwave, current leader of the Sandwich Syndicate.
I hate that. Why did he do that?
I will make sure they are disciplined. As for that business, we'll discuss it upstairs. Everyone else, clear out!
Also, what is this guy supposed to be? He's a mix between a kappa, a goblin, and a fucking bear. Like, what the hell are those things supposed to be?
Long time no see, Lady Tingyun. It's been a while since we last met in Penacony.
I am truly grateful for your quick thinking. To avoid revealing too much, I made up false names and titles for you two just now. If you were offended, then I beg your forgiveness. This place is a hotbed of trouble. What brings you two here?
When Sunday and I contacted the Shenzhou delegation, they asked for our help. They claimed someone from their group had lost their way here in a foreign land and was captured by a local gang, and they wanted us to help. It was clear there was more to the story, but we came anyway.
Who would have thought? It turned out to be true.
Lost? Captured? There must be some misunderstanding. Alas, this rumor was likely a destiny arranged by Madame Yao.
Did you just say Madame Yao? Do you mean the seer strategist from the Shenzhou Yuchue?
I happened to hear of her back in Penacony too. They say she is the Diviner General, one who lives in seclusion. Did the Alliance send her this time? Lady Tingyun, you stepped into such danger yourself. Do you have a vital mission?
You two are no strangers, so I will speak plainly. She's the one who sent me here on this mission. The Sinwish Syndicate invited the notorious Xianzhou's #1 assassin with the intention of hiring this person to participate in the Phantom Moon Games. But the delegation's intelligence revealed that the person was none other than the Stellaron hunter, Blade.
Him?
I assumed the title to come here.
Of course
to
he's
uncover why the Stellaron
fucking like
hunters are
him.
involved, and how he will enter the game.
So, how's it going so far?
By sheer twists of fate, everything has gone smoothly so far. But as for what comes next, I still don't know anything either. Still, Madame Yao entrusted me with 3 pouches before I departed. Each said to hold a stratagem. Well, let us call them stratagems for now.
And at this moment, it is time to open the second.
A strategy pouch?
So you revealed my identity after all. No worries, I've sent you some backup. Use them however you like. Open the third pouch only after you've met the Sinwish Syndicate's boss.
Ain't no way.
No wonder they also call Madame Yao the Crosstalk General.
The what, General?
It says the two of you will help me clear the way, so I can safely meet the Sinwish Syndicate's boss. What do you say?
This place is perilous. Of course, we will accompany you, Miss Tingyun. As for the Stellaron Hunters, I too find them intriguing. Dan Heng, will you help me gather a bit more information?
Of course. Thank you, Sunday.
Bro, what the fuck is happening? Yao Guang, I'm actually loving Yao Guang so far. She's such a fucking troll, bro. Her divinations.
I gotta say, this place is decorated with a touch of style.
A gang does not always flaunt brute force. More often, they need to flaunt wealth.
That's going in today's content reading.
Gee, before I even realized, the scenery of Dovebrook became unrecognizable. Back then, who would have imagined iron hulks running wild on the streets? Let alone us gang members being treated like vermin.
You didn't call us here just to reminisce, did you?
Of course not. Please forgive Course Tide's rude little.
God, I hate these. Oh God, no. Ugh. What the fuck are these noises?
From other planets, like Megatron, the Masked Heroes, and the Astral Express. What he does not see is that while cosmic novelties are more enticing, big shots that hail from the cosmos are even more fearsome.
True.
Wouldn't you agree?
You're a clever one, so there's no point in keeping up this charade. We're not Xianzhou's #1 assassins. You knew that already, didn't you?
Yeah, I might not live as long as those Xianzhou folks, but I've got a decent eye for sizing people up. You may not be the #1 assassin, right? But your skills surpass even such assassins. So I don't care who you are. I pay good money for a sharp blade. I don't give a fig about its brand.
And where do you intend to use this blade?
On the Sinwish Syndicate.
What?
No, don't get me wrong. I'm not looking for bloodshed. Instead, I intend to perform surgery on the Sinwish.
Ah, so he wants a scalpel, not a blade.
Look here. Through
Well, I guess it would be better to say a scalpel, not a sword. Still a sharp blade.
The entry pass to the Eonic game. Yeah, some covet this treasure, while others fear it as a curse. Now, you claim the name of Xianzhou's #1 assassins, huh? So surely you came for this. You want the god's reward, don't you?
You are our employer. Therefore, the festival's prize should rightfully be yours. What do you want from the Eon, Mr. Polwave?
The Aeon? I harbor no such an unrealistic desire. I'll leave this prize for you to claim as your reward. I'm happy enough to share in a bit of your glory. Whether you win or lose, all I ask is that when the press comes a-knocking, you say this. You were sponsored by the Sinwish Syndicate of Dovebrook. That is enough for me.
Huh.
So this is a sponsorship deal? The Sinwish Syndicate only wants fame?
Since we are not truly in your employ, are you not afraid we might break our promise and ignore your request?
If you truly cared nothing for what I asked, why even raise the question, huh? As I said before, I may not have the long life of the Shenzhou people, but I do
This is
know how to
interesting.
judge.
This is making me curious on how Blade enters. If he does. He might not be Elation.
Why are you so set on chasing fame?
In plain Arcadia, Imagination exists due to wish power. That wish power comes from the attention, curiosity, and demands humans place upon these imaginae. The Sinwish Syndicate was founded to provide for those imaginae who were ignored, had no wish power, and were not needed by humanity.
Oh.
Unfortunately, ever since that seashell woman rose to power, our path of blood and violence had run its course. That's why I want the Sinwish Syndicate to take on a new form. One that will draw more attention than ever
So,
before.
a more of like a white collar gang instead of a fucking, like, guns a-blazing gang. I see.
What do you think of the name?
A Strangely Pension Foundation.
Cozy and heartwarming name.
So, will the three of you, accept this job?
Later that moment, somewhere in Dovebrook.
Mr. Polewave's goal is surprisingly grounded. A gang leader won't survive this long by relying on bodyguards. It's about having a sharp instinct for survival.
He wants to launder his gang clean, but that will not be easy. In my view, the underboss may not see eye to eye with his boss. My thanks to you both. With your protection, I managed to leave without harm. Yet, we carried off the mask meant for the so-called Xianzhou's #1 assassin. When I think of it that way, this mask feels thorny in my hands.
That man. He seeks to enter the Phantom Moon Games? What does he plan to do?
It's because of Eo or Elios.
This matter
Man.
is grave. I'm afraid I must take my leave for now and report to General Yao Guang before making any decisions.
No need for that. I've been waiting here for you all for some time.
Madam Yao, you came in person?
Well, you see, I must admit I passed false information to the two behind you, sending them on a wild goose chase. I should personally ask for their forgiveness. As for why I am here, Miss Tingyun, you still have not opened the third pouch, have you?
That's true.
Whatever they give you, just take it all and bring them to me.
What kind of after-the-fact strategy is this?
General, had you spoken plainly, Sunday and I would never have refused you. Why did you lie to us and claim that someone was lost and captured?
I didn't lie. If not for the appearance of the former Vidyadhara High Elder and the runaway master of Penacony, Miss Tingyun would still be trapped in those brutes' endless probing. Her being lost and captured was exactly the future I divined. I also foresaw bloodshed awaiting the Sinwish Syndicate. Had it come true, it would have been because Miss Tingyun failed to restrain her strength during the clash. Yet, with you two here, the gangsters' lives were spared.
You even foresaw the anomaly with my body.
Sometimes even when fate is foreseen, it cannot be changed. Fortunately, things did not come to the worst. As for Mr. Sunday, I've heard so much about you. With my 1,000 feathered eyes, I had the privilege of watching the broadcast of your entire goddess-ending feat in Penacony from far away. Truly magnificent.
Let's not speak of that misstep anymore, General.
Rather, we have brought back the mask, as you asked. How do you intend to use it? Surely not just to hold it and block the Stellaron Hunter's entry.
That was the plan, but from one cost spring 100 outcomes. Now that the mask is in my hands, there are many possibilities. What do you say about using it to lure Blade here and strike him down together? Or perhaps I could wear the mask myself and personally compete in the Phantom Moon Games. That'd be interesting, right? Each mask used is gone for good. The Stellaron hunters will be left with a real headache. That'd be truly killing two birds with one stone.
Madame Yao, this is deadly business. It's no laughing matter.
Deadly. Miss Tingyun, that is exactly why I am here. Not to put Blade in his grave, that is. His ties to the Xianzhou have long since frayed. There was no need for me to snatch someone else's assignment and come here only for his sake.
Snatch someone else's assignment?
So the Xianzhou envoy was supposed to be someone else?
To be frank, this journey to Plain Arcadia was meant for Jingyuan, the divine foresight. The Lawfu Cloud Knights recently returned from the great battle against Iron Tomb, and the honor should have been his. Yet, before his departure, I cast several divinations on all parties involved and received this result.
With the hut as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram resolves as fire. The change occurs at the fourth line. It comes without warning, incineration, death, abandonment. This is truly ominous. With the preservation as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram resolves as heaven. The change occurs in the fourth line. One may leap and remain in the depths with no fault occurred. Advance retreat according to the circumstances, and you shall remain untroubled. With the finality as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram resolves as urged. The change occurs at the top line. Dragons clash among the wilderness, their blood staining the heaven and earth alike. This is a portrait of a bloody conflict. Why would a Stellaron hunters be embarked with such an omen? Could it be connected to the former High Elder? With Planar Arcadia as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram fluctuates between earth and fire. The change occurs at the top line. Neither fully luminous nor wholly obscured, it rose to heaven at first, only to descend back to the earth. What does this even mean? Joy turns to sorrow. With the fate of the next 10 days as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram fluctuates between heaven and thunder. The change will occur at the fifth line. This, for those who present morals and virtues, no remedy is needed for good fortune to follow. So there's more big shots to come. Just how many more surprises are waiting for me?
Incineration, death, abandonment. I may not know divination, but even I can tell that there is no good omen.
Unfortunately, the two top diviners of the Yuchui and the Lawfu, in other words, my junior soror, Fu Xuan, and I, cross-checked each other's extrapolations and came to the same astonishing conclusion. An Arbiter General will fall in this Arcadia of elation.
Even so, you're still taking the mission meant for Jingyuan?
Yes. I contacted the Marshal and took over the task. I've simply never seen such a bizarre fate and wanted to witness it.
Even if it means your death?
It's only death. If I can die in these Phantom Moon Games to achieve a moment of godhood, then my death won't have sullied the Xianzhou's honor. Miss Tingyun, hand me the mask.
What the heck?
Well done. You have hit your fitness goal. Another active and fulfilling day.
No, not the fitness goal.
Sorry, Sunday. My body instinctively sensed danger.
Once the mask for joining the Phantom Moon Games is worn, it binds tightly to the supplicant and manifests the shape of the wearer's soul. I read something like this in the Views of the Universe from a Starscape.
This is what I was spoiled about.
It's confirmed now. This mask is indeed genuine. Congratulations, Mr. Sunday. You're now a supplicant in the Eonic game.
What exactly are you trying to do, Seer Strategist? Twice now you've acted without warning. Do you mean to make an enemy out of the Astral Express?
Dan Heng, let me take care of this.
Sunday, are you planning to fight?
Don't worry, I'm no match for this general.
Huh.
General Yao Guang, how do you pierce my thoughts? I ran a check with my tuning, and there were no signs of any outside intrusion.
They say a diviner can't read hearts. I call that the excuse of mediocrity. Mr. Sunday, you're fascinated by the Phantom Moon Games. You even wondered, what if I wore this mask, didn't you?
You can even divine thoughts like that?
No, I'm simply good at seeing using my eyes. Though Mr. Sunday never asked to examine the mask, he's glanced at it at least 3 times since we started the conversation. Given the character and manners of someone as noble as him, I can't think of any motive for this action but genuine interest.
Sunday?
Yes, I did think of it. For a moment, I even considered putting it on.
So, I merely gave you what you desired. This is no trap. It's just an unexpected gift. During the Phantom Moon Games, I'll give every ounce of aid I can to help you seize your chance to have an audience with the Eon.
General Yao Guang, as far as I know, throwing out heavy profits first is usually a lure to make others lose. We've only just met. I don't understand why you'd go this far.
Why belittle yourself? Every move I've made is to carve a sliver of possibility from the impossible. With my eye of Ishvara, I see you're the only one in this land who doesn't need to do a thing for me. Simply acting on your own will can bring change.
Your own will?
Indeed. Dan Heng, I do want to learn more about this world. Because this world of elation fascinates me. Is plain Arcadia.
I see. Parallels between Penacony.
An Arcadia that its name claims. I once pursued a mistaken vision of paradise with stubborn resolve. Even now, I can't say for sure what a true paradise should look like. That's why I want to see with my own eyes whether this Arcadia lives up to its name.
That is interesting. Are we getting an Elation Sunday? Holy. I doubt it, but still.
Death Madame Yao foresaw.
Of course it would still come to pass. Did you think just a lavish gift could let you stroll out of Destiny's shackles alive?
Pardon me for butting in, but does the Xianzhou know about this?
This is such serious business. I'd never make this decision on my own. I've talked it over with the 6 charioteers of the Yuchue. If something happens to me, I'll line up a solid successor.
I want to check how many characters they
She headed
actually
to the Yuchue on the day I left on this mission, just in case anything went wrong. There, with the other potential successors picked by the 6 charioteers, she'll train at the Omniscience Sapientia Academe in divination arts, war strategies, and civil governance.
You mean Lady Fushuan? She'd take over the Yuchue after you?
Fushuan? What Fushuan? If
Huh?
I don't make it back from this trip, maybe Qingchui from the Law
Hey,
Food Divination
Qingcui!
Commission could take the seer strategist
5-star
position and command the
Qingcui!
Yuchue.
Let's go.
Qingchui and Yuchue. Ooh, what a perfectly rhymed match. As for the details, shall we discuss this somewhere else, you three?
Ain't no way she said that she was gonna make Qingcui the Master Diviner. That's crazy.
Map says the Ashen Detective
Oh my
Agency
god, it's
should be right
Silverwolf.
here.
Oh my god,
Why
Silverwolf
is there
level
just a map in the
99!
Publisher's office.
Holy for bowling! Big drama hit Graphia Academy!
A
for
furbo
bully.
taking photos? You really can find anything in the land blessed by, uh-huh. Let's go ask for directions.
Okay, one more second. Okay, I found it. Okay, so of the ones that they showed for the original one, ready to become a hot discussion event, Sunday, for one, is not there. So there's already that. My guess is Yao Guang's actually not going to be it. So I guess this little section... My guess is that this little section is kind of like a part to say, hey, just because the character is Elation or was on the original promo doesn't mean they're actually part of the games. So my guess is that Yao Guang's actually not going to present it, like participate, and she's not, and she's still Elation. So I think that means that being part of the games has nothing to do with like a character being Elation.
Hey, little furbo. Know if there's an Ashen Detective Agency nearby?
Yeah, Asheville.
But if I find 10,000 credits on the ground, I might recall a spot.
10,000 for directions? Fine. Job first. Oh, wow. Looks like 10,000 credits from my account just hopped to end up in yours for no reason. Now, spill.
Whoa! Generous, miss. The place you're looking for is upstairs. That detective's renting my boss's space for his agency. But he's zonked out in the day, and his doors are locked at night. No clue how he earns any money. Maybe he's a vampire?
So they're closed? Then how do I meet this Ashen Detective?
Beats me. But if I find 50,000 credits on the ground, I might recall that too.
You stinky furbo, begging for a smack, scamming our guest!
Time to go!
Who the hell is that? Oh, narrator.
Receptionist at the Ashen Detective Agency. I'm the assistant of that Mr. Detective.
Who the...
Narrator? What sane person gives their pet that name?
That would be the dude upstairs. By the way, that mangy furbo didn't fleece you, right?
It did. A full 10,000.
Do you want me to catch that sneaky furbo for you and get your money back?
Nah, save your breath. Got it fixed. Money's back in my account, plus the last 26.5 credits from that guy's account balance.
Oh, not bad, Punklordian hacker.
You seem pretty knowledgeable. So
Wait, how do you have half a credit? Bro?
This way,
Is
please,
bro okay?
Ms. Hacker. Sorry, but you will have to take a side path. The landlord of this magazine office fled to dodge his debts, and creditors have been storming in one after another. In the end, Mr. Detective sealed the front door entirely.
I see, I see. Oh, there's a chest in there.
So, there's even a shooting button. That's interesting. Why are there so many furbos?
They're all employees of this magazine company.
There are a lot of furbos.
Why does this scene feel like a punishment round from a game?
Office survival is way more brutal than any game.
Wait. Wait, can you just farm? Oh. Okay.
So,
Easy.
this is where the detective lives?
Yes, his office and living quarters are one and the same. It is a little shabby, I admit. At this hour, he is probably fast asleep. Visitors here are rare indeed.
Visitors being rare. That really does sound a little sad.
Please, come with me. I will wake him at once.
Wait, what the? What is that? It's a bus with a piano. Oh.
Let's get down to business.
Damn! Where does it want me to get the chest?
Time to get up, Mr.
Oh.
Ashvale.
Yippee! I see in a coffin.
Times do I have to say it? Just leave the delivery at the door. To disturb my sleep?
Mr. Ashvale, this lady is not here for food delivery.
Bro lives in a freezer.
Then she must be here to kill me.
Sadly, not that either.
What do you mean, sadly?
Not here to deliver food and not here to kill me. How strange. Oh, then you must be a client. You are here to hire me for a case.
Your order of guesses is a little heartbreaking. Yes, I am here to commission you. Something has been stolen.
Oh, What did you lose?
A person, along with an ancient mask that should have been mine.
Huh. Interesting. Are you here to join the Phantom Moon Games?
At that moment, a cloud of suspicion rises in the detective's mind. Who exactly?
Not the narrator. Oh my god.
Mr. N, stop the voiceover when we're talking business.
Oh, stop! You pay me 900 credits an hour plus 2 bananas just for this, don't you?
Yes, but at least throw me a few clues while you work. Between the detective and their assistant, at least one of them should know a thing or two about deduction, right?
I kind of love him. What the hell?
Empty mind of the detective. This unremarkable-looking girl was, in fact, one of the top 10 most wanted terrorists on the IPC's bounty list, a Stellaron hunter. Kafka!
No.
It's Silverwolf! She is Silverwolf! Mr. Ashray, did you get your head caught in the fridge door or something?
I feel like I need to wipe my personal data again.
One of the Interastral Peace Corporation's most wanted fugitives with the highest bounties comes to commission a broke detective who... I have seen plenty of stories like this. So, the next thing would be me getting dragged into a massive conspiracy and forced to run for my life, right?
Drop the paranoia. I came to you because I hacked into the Security Bureau's criminal record system. What I found was shocking. In all those bizarre police cases, you were hired again and again. The curious case of the Harmony Sect Communion, the mystery of the Ghost Bullet Worm Express, the serial ghost resurrection incident, the super non-serial locked room murders at Kooky House, you helped solve them all. You may not be the most famous, but you're probably the most capable detective around here, right?
Is nothing private anymore. Whatever, tell me, how did you lose your mask?
Today was supposed to be our meeting with the Sinwish Syndicate.
All right, now let's talk about the commission fee.
Excuse me, I haven't even finished my sentence yet.
A true great detective can know a case without ever leaving the room.
While he sleeps, I gather the intel. We already have the basics about today's fiasco with the Sinwish Syndicate, and those 3 Cienjo #1 assassins who scammed the mask.
Can you handle it? Money is not a problem. Do you take dirty money?
Sorry, no dirty money. And please do not withdraw your payment plus the account balance after paying.
Oh, then how about this? This is the IPC's turf, right? Turn me in for the bounty. You take the reward, and I bolt afterward. We Stellaron hunters sometimes use that trick to raise funds.
Or maybe we could discuss the possibility of taking dirty money? 30 million credits? Pay us after the work's done.
Deal. I'll try to get that money over the next few days. Here's my contact info. Update me the moment.
So he's fine with dirty money, it's just the fact that he doesn't want to be the one that gets, like his hands dirty for the money.
Our office have a rule like that.
That rule got made just now. Oh, my dear Mr. N, did you truly want to take dirty money? I have come up with another way to make money. Let me reach out to a certain big shot first. Madam Pearl, I've obtained solid intel.
Mr. Ashvale, the chance of you initiating a call at this hour is under 5%. Let me guess. Perhaps you are finally ready to consider my offer.
No, I found the trail of the Stellaron hunters. They are here in plain Arcadia, and they even plan to crash the Phantom Moon Games. I can send you her coordinates quietly, without anyone noticing.
Bro, she left like 3 seconds ago.
Without anyone noticing.
The Phantom Moon Games? Well, when your IPC chose to speedrun it, it was fated to be more than just a game of fun. And you want me to take part? That is asking a bit much of an old man.
Ah, we should have taken that hacker's deal earlier and turned her in for the bounty.
An unexpected bonus. So Pearl still has other masks hidden.
So that's how they're explaining
that
it.
Makes things much easier.
Yeah, so they mentioned that Pearl has...
One's partners after wrapping up business is a habit worth keeping.
Yeah, so Pearl did mention she had 3 masks. So my guess is that the way that Blade and Silverwolf get into the Phantom Moon games is by stealing 2 of them. Which I think is great because Pearl, not gonna lie, kind of hating Pearl. She seems like a stickler. So. Seems like a bit of a hard ass.
Lady, where are you?
Blade!
Did you find the mask?
Not yet, but I've got a new lead. We might have lost one mask, so I just need to find another.
Fine. Promise me this. Next time, don't take contracts on the dark web using names like Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Okay. By the way, can you tell me what script Elliot
I love
gave you
this.
time?
I love the Celeron Hunters. Man, I love the Celeron Hunters. They're like some of my favorite parts.
So, what you're saying is that this Miss Sparksy, who was originally just a virtual avatar, has now crossed into reality and taken entire school staff and students hostage. I get it. So it's just a typical case of the idiogenerative imagine phenomenon.
It gains sentience of its own will.
Yeah, you could say that according to the old superstition.
Oh.
Modern science believes that when something receives excessive attention, it would suddenly gain life and becomes an imagine due to the accumulation of too much wish power.
What kind of modern science is that supposed to be?
Science slop.
Science, of course.
GG.
Outworld visitors might find this kind of thing strange, but it's not exactly rare around here.
That makes sense, to be fair.
Certain historical eras had imagine popping up non-stop like mushrooms after a shower. Things are different now.
Huh? Mushrooms out of the shower? How dirty is your shower, bro?
Popular comics suddenly show up in the flesh. Sorry. Used a bit of jargon there. Idiogenerative here means something born of chance and circumstance.
Why did they give a gruff voice to a guy like this and then give like the squeakiest voice to like the burliest guy? So it's like, what are they doing with the casting?
Heading out? Where to? Oh, you mean going to Graphia Academy to arrest this illegal imagine? We can't. I just received notice from the Department of Aberration Defense. The first supplicant of these Phantom Moon games has revealed herself, and she's none other than Miss Sparksy, the one you mentioned. Although you're honored guests of the Astral Express, you seem completely unfamiliar with the laws and customs of this world. During the Phantom Moon games, we do not traditionally interfere with supplicants' actions. That's their privilege. In other words, since she's a supplicant, we security officers can't do anything unless she causes actual harm.
You took an entire school hostage.
You say
Bro.
she took a school hostage, but the intel I have says otherwise. Oh, right. The news broadcast is about to start. Here to watch?
Is it gonna be Sparksy? I swear to God. Oh.
Welcome to Full Wish TV's special news segment.
Those look like dolls. Is this a puppet show put on by Sparksy?
We've entered year 1999 of the Arcadian calendar. What an exciting time. Just one more year until the new millennium.
Over 500 years ago, a famous prophet made a prediction. In year 1999, a terrifying devil will descend from the sky. Will this prophecy come true? Can Plain Arcadia safely make it through this crucial year?
You idiot! Are you cursing our viewers? They didn't tune in to hear your fear-mongering nonsense. Just read the news and stick to it.
Yes! Incredibly, after just 15 years...
I can't tell if this is how the show is supposed to be or if these are puppets. Either way, I think they are puppets, but...
Which which supplicants will appear in these Phantasmoon Moon games, and what mind-blowing miracles will they bring to everyone? With permission from the Department of Aberration Defense, we'll be following and reporting on the Phantasmoon Moon games from start to finish. Just now, the first masked supplicant has appeared.
How intriguing! Who are they, and where did they come from? Let's take a look. Wow! Internet-famous streamer Miss Sparky announced 2 hours ago that she's donning a mask to become a supplicant! The Department of Aberration Defense has confirmed the news is authentic!
As an ideogenitive imagine, Miss Sparksy's birth wasn't approved by the Department of Aberration Defense. But that hardly matters at this point.
Oh.
What sort of miracle does this live streamer plan to produce during the Phantasmoon Moon?
She's an illegal imagine? That's crazy.
Stream and see.
Okay, that ends that broadcast. Oh, wait, never mind.
Commercial break. A big thank you to Love Insurance for being the title sponsor of today's Sparkstacular.
Oh my god, 79,000. Ah, she went down.
One
Sucks to
person,
suck.
1,000 faces. 1,000 faces, one person. Who will Sparksicle become today? Ta-da! Time for the big reveal! Everyone, follow along with Bean Sparksicle.
Who's the new transfer student?
As we check out how our new transfer student is settling in. Marge, say hi to the camera. Sparksy, don't you dare mess with me. I, March, am not someone you can easily push around.
Why'd she change outfits?
I'll have you know I'm the disciple of General Jing Yuan of the Luofu and General Huayan of the Xuming. I've undergone rigorous Xianzhou sword training. Others might fear you, but I sure don't. My, March seems quite worked up. Is it because she's a bit nervous about her first live interview? All right then. Now, let me interview my colleague, Mr. Yang.
Hello everyone, I'm Wilt Yang, a history teacher at Graphia Academy. I'm honored to be selected as this year's most popular male teacher. I will continue to strive and nurture an even more outstanding talents.
All right, that wraps up our interview for now.
Why is bro playing along?
What's coming up in our next live stream? Thank you all for your wholehearted support. Sparksicle will work hard to repay your kindness. In 3 hours, I'll be hosting a special live stream performance, Sparksicon, alongside our special guests, the legendary Nameless from the Astral Express, who have carved countless legends across the cosmos. Tell your friends, your family, even your enemies. Let's set aside all grudges and meet in the stream to witness the most dazzling sparks light up Plain Arcadia!
Now,
What the hell?
Miss Sparksy was just doing a program with your friend. It's fine, really.
Says you have fake handcuffs.
So these are the Nameless of the Astral Express?
That's hilarious! I heard they're supposed to be great heroes who saved other worlds. Look at them now! Switching to comedy in a heartbeat.
What? It is creepy, yes.
Darn it.
It's like a cult. The cult of Sparksy. Part of Sparksicle. Also, I hate the way she speaks sometimes. I think it's supposed to be an influencer accent.
Would also turn into her
Your brightest and best Sparksicle. Like, what the hell is this accent, bro?
Emergency response guide safe. Some sections in it might come in handy.
I ain't reading all that.
If there's
You gotta be
nothing
fucked up
else,
if you
I'll
think
be
I'm reading that.
See ya.
Okay.
See? I told you so. Even calling the police was useless.
I guess I have to rely on you, Sparkle. Like how Sparksy needs to rely on you.
And that red
I guess you are
boss
the
lady.
OG.
She's here too.
Are you all right? Did you get hurt when you ran away?
Nah, I'm good.
So, March and Welt are both trapped in Graphia Academy now? And that girl called Sparksy took the mask too.
I wasn't vigilant enough.
No, it's not your fault. I underestimated the complexity of the situation behind these games. Coming back to my homeland was meant to be a relaxing vacation for everyone. And I also wanted you and March to experience the atmosphere of elation in this world. Throughout the history of the Phantom Moon games, there have been many instances of cooperation between supplicants. But this time, forces from across the cosmos have turned this into their own high-stakes poker table. Rather than honoring the elation, these players are far more eager to savor victory for themselves, itching to knock everyone else out of the game. Sparksy is one such troublemaker.
We can't let her get away with this.
It's dangerous to rush back to school on courage alone when we don't know what Sparksy has done.
I'm so happy about this Sparkle redemption arc, man.
For every supplicant, there are 3 key acts that must be completed once the Phantom Moon games begin. The roll call, the miracle, and the promotion. Sparksy has completed the roll call. She took the mask and declared her entry into the games, drawing everyone's attention to the news that the first supplicant has appeared. Next, she must strive to make a miracle happen, bear the people's wishes, and answer with a great feat. If I'm not mistaken, Sparksy is waiting for us to walk right into her trap. For her, there couldn't be a better opponent than the Astral Express for this first battle between supplicants. What could be more earth-shattering than defeating a renowned cosmic hero on a battlefield of her own meticulous design? So here's the question, Sparkle.
I see.
Based on what you know about this imposter, what's her real agenda for joining the games? Simply toying with and defeating the Express crew alone won't be enough. What kind of world-shaking miracle is she after?
Sure, she's a fake. But she's still a fake of Miss Sparkle. Guessing won't get us far. If you ask me, we should check out the tavern. Might find some leads there.
You mean your tavern?
The Masked Fool's headquarters. The World's End Tavern.
Please be Sampo. Please be Sampo.
How could we pull off something this insane without
I want
Miss Sparkle's
Sampo
crowd
lore, man.
hoarding all these years? That imposter must have known this well. Before this
He's part of the Masked
operation,
Fools, isn't he?
Definitely went to the tavern, using my name. Most fools can't tell the difference between me and that imposter. Or maybe they just don't care. But if we can find out who I talked to and which treasures I stole from my collection of items, we'll naturally figure out what that imposter is up to.
That's a good plan, but I can't let you act alone. Can you take both of us into the tavern?
Take this business card. The address of the tavern is printed on it. However, you'll have to find your own way to the tavern. That's been the rule since it was established, and there's nothing I can do about it. Since there's still time, I'll head out first. You two can come over when you're ready.
Let's go. I'm so happy we're getting fucking Masked Fools lore. Which makes sense. It's the world of Elation. We're finally getting Elation.
Relax. To step into the Elation's right, what you need the most is ease. Don't dance to your enemy's tune. find your own rhythm. Now it's our turn to set the steps.
World's Tavern location, Dovebrook District, near the
Dovebrook
Syndicate
District.
office.
It's been a while since I've been home.
Hmm.
Perfect timing. Don Hung and Sunday have made some new discoveries. I asked them to meet up with us later. Don't get your hopes up too high. Looks like this vacation trip has gone right back to our usual trouble magnet mode.
Now this is the kind of vacation the Nameless just has to savor.
Big and small donations.
What is this? Fortune cat? Huh. Okay, let's continue forth, going to where we need to. What is... That looks like Mem. What the fuck? Actually, it looks like Alencia, but I think it's Mem, but a different font. And then there's the Trailblazer, of course. What is this? What is this? Oh. Huh. What the? Oh. What the heck? This is so weird. Huh. Okay.
Say, this
Well,
is
that's
a pretty good spot
interesting.
for the Sparksicon.
What is that? Okay, then. I got distracted.
So, Megatron's
Yum Yum Alley, where every bite first with flavor.
We're almost at Dovebrook District.
All's revealed in divining light.
A will of metal and stone.
Welcome.
Quite a bustling district. Is this really where Himiko lived back then?
Huh.
It's been 15 years since I've been back. I wonder what's become of these houses now. If they're being rented out or if they've been sold off already. Perhaps they've become like the Graphia family. Nothing but empty shells of their former glory. Let's go. Stay safe on the road. This place seems to have changed a lot.
Holy for bully! Great Raccoon, you really came!
Oh my god, holy for bully!
Haven't forgotten a single thing about the compensation.
attention.
This Furbo was actually waiting outside the magazine's office just to make amends? Furbo absurdo.
And you are?
Would you mind coming into our magazine office to talk? Let's discuss compensation, shall we?
It looks like the magazine publisher has taken over this entire building. Strictly speaking, the entire street where this building stands belongs to my family's estate. It's said that, in their heyday, the Graphia family owned property all across Plain Arcadia.
Wait, is her name Himiko Graphia? Like, what?
When my journey reaches its end, will anyone in this world be able to inherit anything from me?
Mom!
I made things a bit too heavy there.
Holy.
Let's go inside the magazine office and see what this little
Not
Furbo
just
is
the
up to.
Trailblazer shouting, Mom. That's crazy. Wait, isn't this Ashvale's office?
Hey there, Paraprince! I brought quite an impressive creditor to visit you.
Beep beep. Debt collector signal detected. I'm out of here.
Don't run! It's the Great Raccoon from the Astral Express! Furbos and raccoons. We're all one big family.
Beep boop. Family or not, you're all just here to collect debts, aren't you?
Grey Raccoon, that jerk of a company president ditched everyone to dodge the debts. We brothers haven't gotten paid in months. As you can see from our sorry state, even if you sold us all for Furbo Hot Pot, you wouldn't get much money back. But I've got a plan. We can work together for some mutual Raccoon Furbo benefits. After all, Furbo Weekly does have quite a readership. Right now, the hottest news in all of Plain Arcadia is the arrival of the Astral Express. Once you become the company president, Great Raccoon, Furbo Weekly can go full throttle for you.
I have to say, this VA is very adorable, though. It's very cute.
In no time, Furbo Weekly
I love the Furbos. They're so cute, actually.
we don't have to worry about our salaries, and Great Raccoon won't have to worry about compensation. No way! No way! As your devoted fans, me and my bros sincerely want to compensate you handsomely for your emotional distress.
A magazine publisher? Now that is interesting. What do you think? I knew you wouldn't pass up an opportunity like this. These Furbos
I think this
may
is
be
like the
crafty and full
freaking
of
statue.
tricks, but they can definitely help us out. A media
I think this is supposed to be like
outlet
the
working
freaking
for it,
clocky
and a network
statue
of
in the
informants who can run
basin.
around everywhere? Having a logistics team like that during the Phantom Moon Games would come with many perks. And best of all, they're free.
Being the company president is actually super easy. Just follow me.
Oh my god. Please give us a new president.
Please, take a seat in front of the computer, President. I'll show you how it works.
Oh. Start your new life as president. Your position, president. Nice shot, though. Publish. Okay. Huh. And these are their past ones, I guess? Ah, so you can go around investigating topics. I see. I see, I see. That's cool. Turbo freebies? Oh. Yeah, so right now there's only 20 levels. What is this? This is either... Wait, currently owned 1? Oh, what is this? What is this thing? How do we have one? Anyway, more rewards. Eee. Oh, this is the treasure gadget. Looking Furbo. Furbobo. Okay.
That's all it takes? Okay, from now on, I'm your new company president.
Woohoo! Great Raccoon is our new company president! Ha! Whatever mission you assign, we brothers will get it done for you. Anything else you'd like us to do? In return, make sure you create some big news stories. Oh, and that journalist Furbo who wrote that slander about you? HR will fire him. We don't need an employee around here who's got beef with the company president. I heard a supplicant has appeared at Graphia Academy. Should we have him take some pictures there for you? No problem. I'll arrange it right away. This Furbo will issue the order. Stay tuned for his first-hand report.
Looks like you're already getting into the groove of being a company president. We're pretty much done here, and Dan Heng and Sunday should be arriving soon as well. I'll just have them meet us here at the publishing house.
Okay. Yippee! They're here.
Miss Himiko, we're here.
Slower than expected, huh? Looks like you had quite a harvest.
That's, difficult to say.
Ah, Miss Himiko. And Benefactor is here too. It's been a while. I've missed you all dearly.
Miss Tingyun, are you representing the Xianzhou on this diplomatic mission?
You just say hi.
In Arcadia?
Hi, Tingyun.
This
Wave.
is a matter of great importance. A humble girl like me doesn't have that kind of standing. I'm just tagging along with General Yao Guang of the Yuchui to help out with odd jobs. I happened to run into these two on the way.
The seer strategist. What happened on this journey?
Sorry, there was a bit of a hiccup. I accidentally put on a mask of elation. Now I'm a supplicant in the Phantom Moon Games.
Well, that's quite unexpected.
I know the Express has been seeking to join the Phantom Moon Games, and I've been quite curious about that. Sorry. Did I make things more complicated than they needed to be?
No need to apologize, Sunday. You are a companion of the Trailblaze. No nameless would ever stop a companion from finding their own path.
Many thanks.
But wait, did you just say accidentally?
It's a long story. I'm afraid we'll have to wait for General Yao Guang to explain it herself.
She was with us just now, but somehow disappeared without a trace.
Madame Yao is always like this. She probably disappeared suddenly to deal with something urgent.
This seer strategist is just as elusive as the rumors say. Should we wait for her?
No need. I wouldn't dare impose. The tides of fate shifted. I had to delay my steps to arrive at the proper time. I ask for your understanding.
That's crazy.
Oh my. Counting me, we make exactly 6. Let me do some calculations. Your fortune in the coming days looks grim. You'd better watch out. Wheel. Makes sense. You got what you wanted today. The fates spell danger. This matter is most likely connected to that blade. The little fox's misfortune has overflowed into good luck. She's blessed with constant good fortune, a true harbinger of prosperity. That's weird. I can't see yours. So, you're that trailblazer Fushuan mentioned.
Your reputation precedes you, seer strategist. I'm Himiko, navigator of the Astral Express. Whatever's on your mind, you can discuss it with me.
My sincerest apologies. When a diviner encounters someone whose fate is unfathomable, we can't help but feel 3 parts excited, 3 parts flustered, 3 parts curious, and 1 part awestruck.
What do you mean by unfathomable?
My eye of Ishvara can scan the aura of fortune surrounding each of you, manifesting as wheel or woe signs above your foreheads. I'd like to divine your fortunes as a welcome gift. However, this person really surprised me. I can't see anything from him at all. Are you really free to try any choice? To do anything you want? Does an Ishvara like you actually exist in this world? You might be onto something. When it comes to eons, divination often goes haywire and no proper reading can be formed.
What do you think this means, General?
As an Ishvara, their mere presence in the playfield creates a variable in the game. It's both a blessing and a curse. As I said before, the wheel and woe of us 6 align with the 6 lines of divination. If he represents woe, then the hexagram falls to water, where dangers lurk above and below, spelling doom. If he brings wheel, then the hexagram shifts between wind and water, presenting a great opportunity to strike. Auspicious.
So, the fate of our journey in plain Arcadia rests on his decision.
That's way too much responsibility for me, man.
It's not as mystical as it sounds. While an Ishvara has far greater freedom of choice than ordinary people, they're still caught in the currents of fate. I just want to remind you to choose wisely.
Back to business. I take it you're not just here to read our fortunes?
I am here to greet everyone. To apologize to the Express Navigator for my previous indiscretions. And to borrow someone from you.
Miss Himiko, now you understand how I ended up wearing this mask.
I get it. She says she wants to borrow you for an operation. I want to hear your thoughts. If you're not comfortable refusing, I can speak up for you.
Oh, you two. No need for whispers. I can hear you loud and clear.
How did you... Well, since the General heard us, would you mind telling us your reasons for doing this?
I'm collecting variables. During this journey, I'll be acting as unpredictably and irrationally as possible. Don't be surprised. Some Arbiter Generals excel in battle with their wit and valor. Others master the art of forging weapons. And some guard the netherworld with their lives. I, however, fight for the Alliance by calculating and manipulating fate itself, peeking into the future. I'm here to discuss matters regarding the Anti-Destruction Alliance, And then I'll head to Astropolis for the vote. That's the real business. But according to the divination, this Arcadian world faces an extraordinary danger. When a bird's nest falls, no egg will remain unbroken.
Are you saying we'll all perish along with plain Arcadia? What's going on here?
Intel indicates that a serious Xianzhou criminal is attempting to join the Phantom Moon Games. This individual has been infected by the flesh of Shuhu, the emanator of the abundance, and is extremely dangerous. According to my interpretation, his long-suppressed violent nature will eventually become uncontrollable, bringing catastrophic disaster to everyone.
There's no way he could do that.
That's the divination's answer. Rather than asking whether he could, we should ask, how would he do it? My divination shows dragons clash in the wilderness, their ichor dark and yellow. While the term dragon clash could simply mean fierce battle, could it be foreshadowing a great calamity from your conflict with Blade? Perhaps this prophecy has other interpretations, but with my limited intel right now, I have to prioritize Blade, this most volatile and dangerous factor.
Interesting.
I've heard that different interpretations of prophecies can lead to completely opposite outcomes. Until things become clearer, it's better to reserve judgment.
Let's put that aside for now. In any case, I've brought along a creation forged by Blade himself. If things get out of hand, it might temporarily restore his sanity, giving us a brief chance at victory.
What is it?
I'm sorry, but fate has shifted once again. I must take my leave. To put everyone on the Express at ease, I solemnly swear that Mr. Sunday won't be obligated to do anything for the Xianzhou. On the contrary, our delegation will give him every ounce of aid within our power.
What did you say, General?
Aid within our power? She's gone.
Whoa, that was quick. Madame Yao must be really busy.
Has she vanished into thin air like this before?
Yes. I don't know the details myself. With Madame Yao, it often happens and no one knows when she'll return. She doesn't do it on purpose. Allow me to apologize on her behalf.
No worries. At least we know what the Xianzhou is up to. Right now, 2 companions from the Express are still trapped somewhere. He and I must head to the tavern to uncover some clues.
If Miss Himiko needs my help, please don't hesitate to ask.
Are March and Mr. Yang in trouble? I'll go with you.
No, you and Sunday will act together with the Seer strategist. We're not at the point where we need to call in reinforcements yet. The situation with Blade is unusual. That Seer strategist's concerns aren't just baseless worries. I don't want to see the Phantom Moon Games bring catastrophe to my homeland. So this is also my request. To put it in the General's words, please do your best to introduce new variables.
That's going in today's content reel.
Or are they just hanging?
I understand Miss Himiko's intentions. I'll leave March and Mr. Yang in your care. Blade's appearance means the Stellaron hunters are also on the move in this world. From everything we've seen, this mission to Plain Arcadia is of the utmost importance. I will accompany General Yao Guang to uncover the Stellaron hunters' schemes. Whatever happens this time, I hope it won't put any of you in danger. I'll do my best to make sure of that. What?
You are the best preservation
Those
unit right
two are
now.
trapped in the school, forced to become a student and teacher? And the security officers are turning a blind eye to all this? Though March and Mr. Yang don't seem in mortal danger for now, who knows what Sparksy is plotting. The longer we delay, the worse it could get. Better to rescue them as soon as possible. The Phantasmoon Games. What a bizarre ceremony. What does this type of elation really mean for the people of this place? Why would AHA promote such a game? Whatever happens, keep me posted on how things go.
Mask of elation can reflect the shape of one's soul. Sure. In Penacony's decorative arts, ravens often symbolize the hidden desires and whispers of humans' dreamscapes. Don't worry, I once tried to ascend to godhood myself. I won't be dazzled by the honor of an audience with a deity. Taking part in this grand event is also about gaining a deeper understanding of this Arcadia. Just as one cannot miss the Charmony Festival when visiting Penacony. There's no rule saying that supplicants of the Phantasmoon Games have to fight each other, right? On the contrary, for the elation, shouldn't laughter be a resonance that comes from within each other's hearts? After putting it on, I seem to hear curious voices. The mask whispers to me, urging me to show my elation to the god, to create miracles that will make the people of the Arcadia laugh with joy. That's a good one. When that general, Yao Guang, shows up again, I should discuss our collaboration plans with her. Good luck.
Oh. They disappeared. Oh.
Greetings, Benefactor. It's been many days since we met in Penacony, and I've been thinking of you day and night. Though my skills are meager, Madame Yao praised my resolve to kill my enemies, saying that was just the variable she sought. That's why she assigned me to temporarily serve under her command for this expedition. And look at that. It's brought us back together again. What fortune. I wished I could travel with you longer back in Penacony, Benefactor. After all, I've yet to reclaim the opportunities Phantilia stole from me. Hard to say. Like the divinations she casts, she's a riddle shrouded in fog.
So true.
Apart from the
she is hard to read, man.
She's likely the most mysterious of the Arbiter Generals. I'm sure there's no mortal danger. Please forgive my jest, Benefactor. Being around Madame Yao has gotten me into the habit of cracking jokes all the time. Her actions may seem inscrutable, but she always provides what you need ahead of time. That's why even those who grumble still carry out her orders with diligence. In truth, doesn't she seem more like a shrewd merchant than a diviner? But then, when have any Arbiter Generals ever been ordinary? Don't go back on your word, Benefactor. We can find a local bar and share a drink while we chat. Madame Yao instructed me to meet her at our agreed spot if she disappears. It's growing late, so I'll take my leave now.
Time to continue. Let's go.
The IPC, Masked Fools, a Cienjo General, the Stellaron Hunters, and the Nameless. Some came for the Alliance. Some for the Eon's game. Whatever their reasons, a storm is brewing in the skies over this world. But at least we got some good news. Sunday has joined the Phantasmoon Games. He can help us in our showdown against Sparksy. Let's rendezvous with Sparkle at the tavern. We must uncover why Sparksy entered the Phantasmoon Games, and what sort of Sparksicon she's got planned for Graphia Academy. When I was little, I heard a few urban legends. They say the entrance to the tavern exists behind every single door in this land. But those who aren't invited, or haven't found their destined path, can never step inside. This time, we already have the Fool's invitation in hand. As for the key to open the door, there's a silly rhyme on the back of the business card. For revelry and drinks galore, no need to search from door to door. Heed the fool's riddle with care to find the key that leads you there.
That's rhymes worse than what Rappa comes up with.
So, about the fool's riddle.
Why is Rappa like getting slandered whenever she's not even on screen? I guess she is on banner. That's why they're running Rappa, because she gets one mention in the friggin' story.
Whether they look up or down, the moon that humanity gazes upon in the sky is always the same Phantasmoon.
Looking up makes sense, but looking down? How exactly do you gaze at the sky? Oh, it seems fate ties you to the tavern. I get it now. The answer is Dovebrook.
Let's continue on.
Many generations ago, the Dovebrook was already a river flowing with countless legends. It's no surprise the door to the tavern lies hidden among them. Legend has it that the master painter Graphia once drew water from the Dovebrook to wash her paintbrushes. Many later artists followed suit, hence its other name, the Painter's Stream.
That's going in today's
Clouds have scattered.
Mountains roar, dragons rise!
Did that hurt? Feeling spiffy?
Best of luck. An explosive start.
Hey.
See you during my next stream.
Yeah, I'm getting distracted by everything, bro.
Looking at Dovebrook's scenery. Memories from my student days just come flooding back. They're not exactly interesting memories. Back then, Dovebrook District was teeming with gangs. There were hooligans running around everywhere, and some really loved messing with the students. I was taller than my peers, and happened to be training in martial arts. To stand up for my juniors, I would occasionally get into scraps with the thugs on the streets. The people who fell into the Dovebrook River would cover the surface like bean sprouts in noodle soup. It all feels like it was just yesterday. Sometimes the thugs fell in. Other times, I took the plunge myself. Back then, I was a bundle of restless energy.
I like the Himiko lore
teachers
though.
always
This is
said
interesting.
I was like a wind-up toy that never stopped banging its drums and cymbals, stirring up a commotion wherever I went. In the blink of an eye, 15 years have passed. Hard to believe someone as reckless and willful as me became the navigator of the Astral Express. Now's not the time to wax sentimental. We've reached the banks of the Dovebrook. So, where's the tavern entrance hidden?
Perfect. That's going in today's content reel.
According to the business card, the tavern is near the Sinwish Syndicate headquarters. Let's check the other side of the river.
Hey, folks! Have y'all heard the joke about the Dovebrook? One day, a criminal escaped from prison. He ran for his life, but just when freedom seemed within reach, the Dovebrook blocked his path. With his pursuers closing in, the man prayed to the river. I am hammered by the law, stained with filth. Oh, pure flowing waters, please do not swallow me. A voice from the Dovebrook replied, there's a pedestal of light behind the water. Step on it and you can cross. The criminal wept. What pedestal of light? It's only the moon mirrored on the water, an image that shatters at a touch. If I step on it, I'll fall in and drown. You can guess how the Dovebrook answered him. The Dovebrook said, you're not hammered at all. Otherwise, how could you still tell the moon from the pedestal? It's fine. You don't have to buy me a drink as long as I can make you laugh.
That joke sounds like a hint. Could he be a fool from the tavern? Maybe if we find the fragile moon he mentioned, we'll find the way into the tavern.
The moon's reflection. So fragile it shatters at the touch.
Sparkle's riddle says this. Whether looking up or down, they all see the same phantom moon when gazing at the sky. We've gazed at the sky already, so next... From this angle, the moon's reflection is right here. It does look strange in the water. If what the card says is true, and the fool's riddle is the key to entering the tavern, then this moon must be the door lock. Come on, let's take a closer look at this strange moon. Keep going. Chase that moon's reflection. Looks like the fools are guarding the moon. Shatter the moonlight, and we're one step closer to the tavern. try again. Something's back there. Is that a key? The moon is about to break. Let's try again. The key has dissolved into the water. The water's surface is about to change. Look, the tavern's shadow has appeared.
Damn, we got garbage. It is what it is.
If we follow this path ahead, we should reach the tavern.
Watch out! I almost forgot. You're a full-fledged trailblazer now.
Wow. So now we're in the tavern.
So this is
Oh,
the world's
what?
end.
Asheville's there. Huh.
No, no, no. Allow me to correct you. If you think this is all there is to the tavern, you're sorely mistaken. Like a single grape on a great bunch, this is just the part where the tavern connects to this world.
Sorry, but this looks like a regular lounge.
You can see Akron over there.
The so-called plain Arcadia isn't really an Arcadia either, but
I'm so distracted by the fucking
life goes on.
Asheville in the background.
If you're looking for something that's true to its name, take a ride on the Astral Express. Funny thing is, it's literally a train. You know, can't find a single trace of astronautical engineering on it. Wait, you two are
The raccoon on board.
of the Astral Express and the raccoon on board, right? I've seen you in the news.
I can't believe we're just called the raccoon on. Raccoon, I'm the galactic baseballer.
Friends, a big shot is here. A real knee slapper incoming.
Really? From the Express?
You're not so freaking way enthusiast, are you?
Express folks come to the tavern too?
Do they even have a sense of humor?
Can I get your autograph?
Sorry, I sold my foot. I'll never wash it again.
Everyone, curb your curiosity. These two are my guests. Even the most mischievous among you should know when to stop and mind your manners.
Well, if it isn't Little Sparkle. We've all heard your joke. Take the mask from a masked fool, and what's left but a fool?
Oh my! Wouldn't a masked fool be better off without the fool? An empty mask sounds even better, no? don't take an idiot's words too seriously. Unless you want to join them. Alright. Now, I can finally entertain my guests without interruptions. You two, this way. Let's talk about the imposter.
Yeah, see, like, there's a little vending machine with Acheron in it. Can I go grab this, or do I have to wait? I have to wait. Damn.
The man's wary gaze sizes up the young person before him for a moment. He offers a slight nod in greeting. Your curious gaze circles him. Is that thing by his side a talking monkey?
A slumbering animal monkey?
What's that?
Kid, I believe you're confusing me with some other primates you've met.
Oh, sorry. My mistake.
I can't. They did that. Do all monkeys look the same to you? How dare.
Alright, you two. First round's on me. What'll it be?
We're not here to drink.
Damn.
Time's ticking.
See, because ruining the fun. Man.
Don't pull a long face. You'll sour the vintage in the cask. While you were gone, diligent little Sparkle was gathering intel non-stop and didn't waste a single minute. Sparksy. She did come here disguised as me. I called Giovanni. You might not remember him. He's the poor sap who drew the short straw to manage the storage area recently. All Gio told me that a week ago, I came here and took a few things. Among them was a vial of mimetic virus.
A mimetic virus. No wonder she could take over Graphia Academy and distort March and Weld's cognition, making them believe they're a student and teacher.
Close enough. The so-called Sparksicon is a front for spreading a mimetic virus.
Knowing that isn't enough, what type of mimetic virus is she spreading? What are the symptoms? We need more on her plans and actions before we can counter it.
Thought of that already. So I visited a few friends and learned where the imposter's been haunting. To dig up details, we'll have to get hands-on.
Lead the way, then.
Let's move. Stay close.
Abandon all despair, ye who enter. If you want to pass, then amuse me. By the way, hate to ask, you're not aha themselves, are you? That's a relief. Not like I could tell if you were a stop you, right?
Isn't this the Tavern of the Elation? Don't you welcome the laughter, gracing you with their presence?
You're wrong. It's not that they are unwelcome. See that? The fools put up a sign over there. Aha! And mourning actors, stay clear from the door. Stay clear!
Ridiculous as it sounds, it's true. After 666 invitations to AHA went unanswered, the younger fools voted to expel the laughter from the Pact of Elation.
Oh, they're salty.
Oh, I get it. It's like students expelling a teacher from a classroom. The action is meaningless. The message is loud and clear, though.
All right, Mr. Doorway. I assure you that none of us three is Aha, and none is a morning actor.
Oh, it's Sparkle. Is it really Sparkle? It's not someone else pretending to be Sparkle. I can't tell, and I don't care. Listen up, gray-haired lad. If you want me to open, pay the toll with saying a joke. I've been waiting for the one joke that can cure my melancholy. Now, amuse me.
Amuse me. Looks like you have to show them what you're made of. Be adorable and open the door now. What?
Didn't catch it? No joke, Mr. Doorway? Or there's no way I'll tell a joke. Turbid as you like. My Machiavellian buff, I can't believe I've come to explaining jokes to a door.
And then?
I said it. A joke.
Damn.
Oh, poor child. A bad joke is more pitiful than melancholy.
So true, actually. It's just a door.
What are you going to do?
I'm gonna break you open.
Didn't expect you to have the pull to get me into the tavern. As expected of a detective's assistant.
Back when I still had a sense of humor, a fool gave me an invitation. You can thank him for that. You're really going to see the Stellaron Hunter case through? They can only pay you in dirty money, you know.
What else can I do? The boys need the money. Credits aren't black or white, they're ones and zeros.
All right. I reached out to Costide. He said that one of the 3 people who stole the mask looked familiar. He might have seen them in the news. Based on his description, I spent ages sketching the suspect's portrait. And I suspect it might be Don Hung, the Nameless from the Astral Express.
Costide. We owe him another favor. No paying this one back, huh? Speaking of which, Don Hung. That's a Xianzhou name, isn't it? Where have I heard that name before? It sounds so familiar. So, which of these 3 is Don Hung? The one with gray hair? The redhead? Or that black-haired girl who looks like she's ready to stir up trouble at any moment?
What?
No, don't tell me yet. Let me guess.
What? Redhead?
I know a bit of the Xianzhou language. The word Don can mean red. So Don Hung is the lady with red hair, right?
Your deduction skills never fail to impress. Fine, I'll just give you the answer. None of these 3 is Don Hung. Do you even watch the news?
TV, newspapers, the internet, it's all fake news. What do you expect me to look at?
What? Bro, what? Actually, so true, bro. So true. Speak your truth.
Don Hung's actions. It's like someone wiped them clean. So I decided to try a different approach. Keep tabs on the other members of the Express crew. Maybe following their trail will lead to clues about the mask.
Nice work, Mr. Wren. They're heading deeper into the tavern. Follow me.
I see, gray hair. The tavern not inviting you sooner was their luck. Come on in.
Is the drink in these barrels really brewed from jellies?
Yep. You know your stuff, man.
Just heard some rumors, that's all.
Oh my god.
Where's this?
Ta-da!
This is crazy.
Welcome to the dazzling lights of the Blister. The
Blister?
heart of the
What?
town,
Bro.
Plain Arcadia's dazzling dance floor. There are some tasteless masked fools who consider this place the secret to keeping the laughter going. If life's cruel, don't beg for fairness. Dance! Shake away that sadness until it's all well mixed with the joy in your body.
Blister?
That huge light orb up there. For a tavern, it's as essential as the Phantom Moon in the sky. If we get the chance, I can take you inside for a real eye-opener. Speaking of which, 2 months ago, some idiot, after downing hundreds of drinks, had the bright idea to knock it down with a Super Overlord spinning top. So, we had to reinforce the Blister with a steel frame around it, and seal it inside the world in canvas.
Can't Aha take care of this place?
Aha! Take care! Weren't they banned from the tavern?
Actually, so
Considering
true.
The Laughter's personality. If they took care of it, they'd just egg someone on to blow the place sky high.
This fool you're talking about. It wouldn't happen to be Sparksy, would it?
If it were, I'd already be tied to that light orb as the scapegoat. Anyway, the next stop is the Golden Confessional. The eyewitness says Sparksy was there.
The Golden Confessional? What kind of place is that?
A place where you can let go of all your worries. Well, words won't do it justice. Let's go see it for yourself.
Okay, let's continue forth. Wait, oh, there is a chest over here. Bud of elation. And then a puzzle. Okay. We're not getting sidetracked by puzzles. I checked a little bit ago and it looks like there's only like 2 hours left in the quest, so we might be able to actually...
Let me show you how to open a path. Play according to the sheet music, and the path will naturally open up.
Oh, this is an interesting mechanic. Yeah, but it looks like there's only like 2...
The wrist bay here actually changed color with the lights.
Just another night at the tavern. Fun, right?
Why is there... Oh. There we go. Oh. Little ether passageways, I suppose.
So many... sinks? Why raised here?
Bathroom.
Witnesses say a week ago, I came to the bar, knocked back a few shots of Bomb's first drop, then headed here.
Oh.
The Golden Confessional is an emergency shelter for fools who've had one drink too many.
As expected.
We shed our excess baggage before marching light-footed into the next second.
A golden throne.
Oh, well, well, look looks like old Sampo's become the king without a crown.
Oh my god. It is Sampo! Let's fucking go!
Well, if it isn't my old friend. Sparkle's sake, you be coming to the tavern. Old Sampo's heart is bursting with joy. And a teensy bit of sorrow. How did Sparkle beat me to inviting my #1 buddy to the tavern for a drink?
I knew I'd find you here.
You knew? And what made you link me to this place? That's kinda harsh, bro. Hello, Miss Himiko. Long time no see.
Mr.
I was
Hello.
I wasn't meaning that I was connecting him to the bathroom, but that makes it even funnier.
Just here to repay an old favor.
Ms. Fool here sent me a message asking for HELP. Someone's been parading around the tavern impersonating her.
Well, now, this is some juicy news. Miss Sparkle's usually the one impersonating others, but look how the tables have turned. The trickster's getting a taste of her own medicine.
Shush, Sampo. I brought you here to repay a favor, not to gossip about me.
Oh, I've suffered the embarrassment of losing my mask myself. Thanks to Miss Sparkle's mercy, I didn't end up stranded, so here I am today, ready to help you out.
No questions asked.
All right then, let's get to work.
Get to work? What are we doing?
Naturally, we'll fish
Oh, of course, the
around
Golden
these
Throne.
thrones where humans dump their worries and find the worries that Miss Sparksy left behind.
Huh.
You want us to unclog your toilet?
Don't be too shocked, you two. Let me share a little secret about how we masked fools stay mentally healthy. Drink a mood lifter like Bomb's First Drop, and all the harmful memoria in your body, you know, the pain.
This is not good advice, bro. This is not good advice.
That's how fools pull pranks and have a blast without a shred of guilt.
So, all that memoria has settled under this bathroom. And you want to sift through it to find Sparksy's worries and catch her thoughts before she acts?
If luck's on our side, maybe we'll even dig up the secret to beating her. What's wrong, ma'am? You don't look so hot.
I've got no objection to the task, but doing this barehanded, I refuse.
Oh, don't worry. When has old Sampo ever come unprepared? Trust me, I won't let you get off that easy. Emotional impact drill.
What?
Sorry. Wrong gadget. Oh, this one. Hey, have you heard of a dowsing rod? Well, forget it. I'll spare you the theory. Oh, I tuned the drill bit to resonate with Sparkle's temperament. It'll drill out memoria fountains with similar emotions. But fair warning, use it carefully. It's been a week since Sparksy was here. Keep your guard up in case something else comes bursting out. Well, if you ask me, leave it to luck.
We don't have time for luck. My radar says that pompous imposter would pick the highest spot to vent. Exactly. The Golden Throne. Give it a try.
Bro, pick a spot to drill and start mining that gold.
Sampo, does this thing even work?
Of course it works. Don't you trust your old pal, Sampo?
I take both
Watch out, bro! Must be some weird thing a fool dumped into the sewers, huh?
The heck?
Irresponsible exorcist did this! The tavern sewer system is not a dump.
Feeling spiffy? Game's on! See you during my next stream.
To your tragedy.
Give me a go.
What? That doesn't seem like something she'd be worried about.
After going through all this trouble to sneak in, thought I'd go down in a blaze of glory if I got caught. What the heck is going on with this place? Have the masked fools really fallen this far?
What the heck?
Me? I'm a morning actor. Isn't it obvious?
Not in the least.
Can't you tell? I'm very sad right now. Let me tell you about my tragic mission. After the tavern issued a ban on morning actors, I failed. I smashed every obstacle during the infiltration. Yesterday,
Oh my god.
I went on stage at the bar and revealed my true identity to everyone, but these fools kept whistling from below. And some bought me several rounds.
The unprecedented mask fooled. That's crazy. Anyway, let's continue. Draw through the throne, radiating with an aura of supreme power, is unquestionably made of solid gold. Every atom that makes it up is from a neutron stellar collection and supernova blast, yet the mask fools forge the precious tears of the stars into a vessel of holding human worries. Perhaps in their eyes, this is the way of playing a cosmic joke. You know, it's a problem. Compared to the towering throne, you're far too small to reach and dip the drill bit into the water.
Sampo? How did you get up there just now?
All right! Silly me. Through that pipe on the side.
What's this? A plunger?
What the heck? Oh, it's just the background. There. Dazzling aura of authority, you're generally afraid you might slip and fall right into it. You forcefully thread the drill bit into the toilet. Suddenly, the toilet starts gushing water violently and something emerges.
See? What did I tell you? The imposter's worries have appeared. What a rare sight. Sparksicle used to always connect with everyone online. But now, for the first time, she's meeting her fans through the sewer network. Sorry, but we're your haters. Come clean now. What are you planning to do with that mimetic virus you stole? Use Sparksicon
Your
as a threat
haters.
to turn everyone into mindless zombies or dancing monkeys? How could I ever harm my dearest, most beloved fans?
You took an entire school of teachers and students hostage and turned them into your puppets.
Of course I did. From the very first day I was created, I've been doing exactly what my creator did. Feel insecure about being ordinary, cry when ignored by those they like, and strive to stand out because they desperately want others' approval. Sparksy hears every wish, and she answers. During these fantasy games, I'll grant their wishes through the ceremony of the Master of Elation.
With a mimetic virus.
No, I'll give each of them a choice. The choice to become me. Because deep down, every one of them longs to become Sparksy. To wear this dazzling mask, capture the internet's attention, and bask in praise. You must have heard that saying. In the future, everyone gets their 15 minutes of fame. Now, that moment has come. Sparksicon will turn every spectator into me!
For reals? She plans to use a mimetic virus to turn everyone into herself? Oh, the answer was right there in the riddle all along. You know, I gotta say, that's very Sparkle.
As expected of my imposter, you're absolutely bonkers!
Sis, is now the time to be tooting your own horn, just thinking about being turned into a copy of you? Oh, I can't even force a smile.
This is so elating.
Bro, what part of this is elating?
Oh? And who gets to define elation? The laughter, the fools, the contrary to popular belief. The masters of the Phantasmoon games were never us, the supplicants, but the spectators watching us. Sadly, the Inner Astral Peace Network showed people other worlds in the cosmos. Once horizons widen, expectations climb. Nothing they hear or see feels fresh, interesting, or thrilling enough. And everyone fears that they're outdated, uninteresting, or unexciting in others' eyes. So the world's like a derailed train, racing toward thrill. Bingo! You got it. I'm a part of her. Wherever there's a screen, wherever my audience is,
What the fuck is this face?
will be there too. I want to see how far you in this outdated model can go. The harder you struggle, the more spectacular it'll be when I live stream the Astral Express cruise derailment at Sparksicon. I'm looking forward to your resistance, Nameless.
Oh, heads up, everyone! She's getting serious.
Oh. She's fighting!
Oh man, the other day I ran into this fan. He insisted on showing me some gallows humor, jokes we found online, saying they were absolutely hilarious. But all he did was show me a video of someone being killed by the Antimatter Legion, then burst out laughing. Come, let's all enjoy this gallows humor together!
Listen, Sparkle, you only asked me to do your dirty work, but you never said anything about being your thug. You owe me compensation for emotional damage.
Emotional
Everyone's
damage.
going to become me soon. Sampo, crawl out of your money pit for a moment, will you?
To think, plain Arcadia's elation would end up like this. Back when I still lived in this place, the internet was just for sharing information. Coming back now feels
Oh my god,
like
she's
stepping into a
she's
foreign
old.
land.
Oh
Like
no.
returning home, only to find home isn't where it used to be.
It's just madness wrapped in a cheerful shell. She's convinced that we'll be powerless to stop her plan, even if we know what it is. But I'm not ready to roll over just yet.
I know. Even I don't want to turn into that phony's lookalike. Though,
we're not that different.
Since the fools stashed dangerous things like mimetic viruses in the tavern, I assume they must have also prepared some countermeasures?
Man, you give us fools too much credit. This is but I do know a place. With some luck, we might find a mimetic virus cleanup expert.
All right, all right. Now that you folks have a lead and no shortage of fighting spirit, old Sempo's calling it a day. The Astral Express always has a way of handling crises, doesn't it? With big shots here, a sidekick like me doesn't need to steal the spotlight. Oh, if you run into trouble, you could always ring old Sempo then. I'll even give you folks a special discount, sort of. Well then, farewell, everyone.
So, where are we heading next?
Let's check out Fatal Joke.
Fatal joke? This place feels more like a maze than a tavern.
Well, it is a space-time maze after all.
Man, I really wish we had one of these light orbs on the Express.
Why is there a hospital hidden inside the tavern?
Well, because those who can become fools are all a bit sick in the head. Not your regular headaches and fevers, but matters of the heart. Every time someone goes bonkers and stirs up trouble in the tavern, like scattering nosewalker parasite ticks in every corner, or spiking the beer barrels with truth serum that makes people spew insults. For each time the whole place goes topsy-turvy, there's always some fool who, in the spirit of elation, volunteers to treat them. Yep, they get sent right here to Fatal Joke. Strange. Why isn't there even a fake doctor around today?
Not even a fake doctor. So there aren't any real doctors.
Even if some fool claims to have a legit medical license, you wouldn't dare trust them, would you?
Attention patients. Please refrain from eating beef hot pot in the hallway. If you wish to dine, please invite the hospital director to join you. Thank you. Would Dr. Hartman from plastic surgery please report to the director's office immediately? This hospital doesn't even have a plastic surgery department. Who on earth are you? Dr. Zhongshan from Mental Health Care, please report to exam room 1. We're one player short for cards. Thank you.
Is this a theater or a hospital?
Alert. Patient detected ahead. Patient detected ahead. Please line up in an orderly fashion for registration and wait for the doctor to begin consultations.
Patient number 01, Akavilli. Is there a Mr. Akavilli? Mr. Akavilli, diagnosed with Stellaron symptoms per the records. Are you present? Please proceed to exam room 1.
They called you by name, Mr. Akavilli? You might as well go take a look.
Are we Mr. Akavilli?
Mr. David Day in Ward 4, please complete your discharge procedures as soon as possible. Your appetite has exceeded hospital capacity. We're begging you.
This is so funny if you were not funny.
finally back, Akivili.
Oh.
I've reviewed your clinical records. Your Stellaron symptoms are stable. Continue to...
Who are you?
I'm your presiding physician. Good news for you. You don't need to rush into treatment just yet. Though, I can't say the same for Miss Sparkle over there. Patient number 02, Miss Sparkle, please come in. Hello there, Miss Sparkle.
You're one of the few who didn't mistake me for that imposter, Doctor. But, just a reminder, yours truly isn't sick. I'm perfectly healthy.
Oh, everyone who comes here says they're perfectly healthy. I've seen so many patients, and you're among the most severe.
Loss of
if
self,
someone can
huh.
transform into 10,000 characters, would she still remember her original self?
Good question. But if someone could become 10,000 characters, does the original even matter anymore? By the way, Doc, are you familiar with any treatment protocols for mimetic viruses?
Mimetic viruses. I've heard about it. The medical records are in the room. You can take a look if you want.
Okay.
Is this Duomension City? How is that possible?
The tavern's spatial structure is bizarre to begin with. It's not that strange to see Duomension City here.
Enna? Oh. Huh. Interesting. What the? Yao Guang. Sugar pills.
No way. Are these General Yao Guang's medical records?
The medical records are on the bookshelf. First pile on the left.
Sparksy. Wait, it's actually just specifically for
Already
Sparksy.
victims in the city?
To eliminate the mimetic virus, helping patient 0 face reality is a crucial phase of the treatment.
Huh? What's happening?
You've never been to Fatal Joke before?
That's not surprising. I don't spend much time at the tavern. And to reiterate, I'm perfectly healthy.
I love patients who deny their illness. I'll personally shatter their self-confidence. Miss Sparkle, I'm going to write up a detailed diagnosis report for you. In the meantime, why don't you chat with your fellow patients who share your affliction?
Gray hair, let's go. I don't want to waste any more time with this quack. Sparkle, do you still remember me? More people got my name right today than in the past week. I'm so touched. I am your original mask. The Sparkle Roll Mask. The archetype of a bright maiden doomed for a short life. The avenger who perishes with her nemesis. The lover who dies for love. The young artist driven to madness. You used me to win fame, applause, and countless eager gazes. So why would you cruelly cast me aside? Please, wear me once more. The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role. Do yourself a favor and stay down.
Huh.
Sparkle, you're back! You seem happy. Yeah! I'm keeping my spirits high, just like she asked. Sparkle, Sparkle! You're the one who told me that a smiling mask will never have bad luck, aren't you? This world doesn't want to see too much sadness, cruelty, rage, or pain. You told me that I just need to smile, no matter what. I did everything you asked.
But why did you abandon me? Right now, I just want to scream, to cry, to shout. I just want to devour you all.
Just how many masks have you thrown away?
Don't worry about it. Everyone sheds just as many versions of themselves in a lifetime.
The diagnosis results are in, Miss Sparkle.
Hey there. Are you also troubled by the same illness as me?
What illness do you have?
I once suffered from a disease called Fool. A masked fool named Sparkle grew out of me, slowly becoming one with me. She used me to bear all the pain caused by her performances, left me battered and bruised, while she slipped away from everything. But I was lucky enough to find this tumor called Sparkle.
You're just a tool I discarded.
Miss Sparkle, I have your results. Your main components are madness, humor, and a theatrical personality. Unfortunately, the proportions are badly imbalanced. You're beyond saving. But the silver lining is your mask has fallen off. She's free at last.
And that's where everyone's misfortune began. None of the masks I've cast off ever had such strong opinions or such a temper.
She no longer needs to be corroded by your cancer of rationality. Now she can do anything that you wanted to do but didn't dare to do.
Ha! As if there's anything Miss Sparkle wouldn't dare to do.
For example, you don't dare wear any one mask for too long. Like a butterfly shedding old skin, you keep discarding every mask just so you won't be defined or bound by them. You're afraid to stop, to be stuck in some stereotype. You're afraid that one day you won't be elating enough. That's why you drew Miss Sparksy and became her online. As a dazzling mask, everyone confides in her. Everyone wants to be her. Everyone feeds her their clever ideas. You thought this would inject new life into your elation. But sadly, once the mask is on you, you become its accessory. People care only about the image the mask paints. No one cares about the you beneath. And that is why she came to life. Human recognition and desire will flow through the internet, providing nourishment for her to bloom. She'll become a bewitching flower, conforming to everyone's wishes.
This is an interesting Sparksy meta-analysis.
And blossom across all of plain Arcadia. What a beautiful sight. Stop? You mean treat? Yes? Cremate Sparkle. That's the best treatment I can prescribe.
Just kill her.
And here I thought you had something clever. After all, there's only one radical cure for all suffering. Make oneself disappear, right?
Miss Sparkle, don't think I'm joking around with you. But here, I am a doctor, without quotation marks. My treatment is real and effective. Generally, when a fool vanishes, their mask loses its power and becomes a dead thing. You're two sides of the same coin, after all. But as for Sparksy, I can't say for sure. During SparksyCon, she'll be warned. Go on, lie down on that bed and say goodbye to your friends. There's a door in the tavern that absolutely positively leads to a still-burning star in Siduni Rama. The nurse will send you there, and that'll be the end of it.
And if I say no?
Then I'll have to be impolite. Miss Sparkle, nameless, the choice is yours. As for me, by the laughter above, I've got to catch the next ship out of this dump.
Hey! What's going on? Why am I pinned here? Gray hair. Ma'am, navigator. A little help? You need me!
The mask of the masked fool represents what you wish to become. You use it to focus your power. but the mask will gradually bind you as well. That's why you've been avoiding.
It's now really the
Sparky
time to
all this
wax poetic,
She
Himiko.
didn't just steal a vial of mimetic virus. She stole your strength. No wonder the fool at the bar joked, when a masked fool loses their mask, what remains is just a fool.
Yes. Every fool has at least one such mask. Not mere deck. It might be a morning actor mask you took a liking to and stole from them. It might be a head accessory you personally sketched in a moment of inspiration. Or it might be something that one day fell from the sky and latched onto your face. To become a fool, one must experience at least one such instance of destiny. The moment of masking one's face. Through the mask's eye holes, we gain a different perspective. Finally seeing how the universe is simply churning with endless jokes, and the absurd nature of our existence as living beings. The mask is who we want to be. And now, this imposter is more me than I am. Do it! Press the button. Call the nurse and cremate Miss Sparkle. At least then, the imposter will lose her power for a little while. You should be able to take her down easily, right? You're not actually going to press it, right?
Give us a moment to hesitate, to think.
Waiting is torture, you know. You're not doing this on purpose to punish me, are you? Hey, gray hair! Say something!
Frantically mashing buttons. Oh no. I so want to. Like, I like Sparkle, so I don't want to actually press the button, but I do think it would be funny. Yeah, I will press the button. I'll look up the other two later.
Gray hair. You're still that same warm-hearted.
Ah, yes, compliments me more, Sparkle.
Let me tell you something. While no one was looking, I already popped the battery out of the button.
Yes, I passed. Let's
This was
go.
a test, and you passed.
Since the fool made her choice, she must have a plan to reclaim the mask, right? If you dare say no, I'll press this button and let the orbital cannon cremate you for real. Your sticky little fingers aren't fast enough to steal this battery, are they?
There's a way. There's always a way. Miss Sparkle will definitely take responsibility and work together with everyone to stop Sparksicon.
What's with this applause?
Have we been watched the whole time?
Oh my god.
That's hilarious! So the audience watched our every move in that treatment? Is this a hospital or a theater?
That's life.
Why is Yoon Lee there? What?
While there's life, there's judgment. In every
What the fuck?
unseen
Why was Yoon Lee
corner,
there?
Countless judging eyes are watching, diagnosing, and writing their own prescriptions.
I must admit, Fatal Joke is...
Ignore the spectators. They're just here for laughs. You said you had a way to stop Sparksy.
I've got a few anti-sparkle weapons in my collection. I've always had this premonition that one day Miss Sparkle would become an unstoppable terror in this universe. Someone has to find a way to stop me before that day comes. On a trip, I met a girl who shared my tastes. She had quite the knack to be a fool. In our battle of wits, she nearly turned me into sparkle paste using the local tumbleweed specialty. She also had a massive...
Wait, is this a reference to the Sparkle, HS, like, HI3 collab?
Hi.
If it is, that's really, really cool.
Replicated those powerful goodies from my travels. With these anti-sparkle weapons, that imposter won't
Because
know
the
where
other
to
girl
hit
is like a mech
I
character.
gotta say,
So.
I'm quite the visionary. You two, let's head to the storage area next. I've already contacted Giovanni. He's doing an inventory check of the lost items there.
Why is Yun Li here? What?
This is too much already.
What the heck? Ah, I see, I see. For Bobo. Wait, what?
My strength isn't what it was. Mountains roar, dragons rise!
Let's hope you find the answer.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Troublemaker, I'm about to scatter.
I'll go easy. That's all the spark you want.
Got an S rank. My dad never hit me. Oh my god. So I don't have a dad. Oh. Oh, that's crazy. For Bobo.
Intel from the school?
The Furbo journalist couldn't find March or Mr. Yang, but they...
Oh? That's noteworthy. Never mind her for now. Let's check out the Fool's storage area.
This tavern is huge.
This tavern is huge.
I just wish there were more fun spots around here.
Wait, there are that many people under the dance floor?
Wait. Oh. What? I see the jade.
Hey, Gio, what are you doing up there?
Oh yeah, Giovanni, I remember him
You tallying the losses. Wait, who'd you bring with you?
from that one event. Oh my god, the callback.
Oh, it's Mr. Trailblazer.
Wasn't this from like 1.6 or some shit?
You'd step into the tavern
That's such a
and
long
become
time
one of
ago.
us someday.
Or am I thinking of a different
Those are
event?
the
I might be
makings
thinking of a
masked
different
fools
event.
are naturally drawn to one another.
You sure know quite a few fools.
Ah, and the lovely lady behind you. You must be Miss Himiko, navigator of the Express. A pleasure to meet you.
Mr. Giovanni. Just call me Himeko.
Normally only fools may enter, but since Sparkle brought you, and you are practically an old friend, I can make an exception as the caretaker. Let me show you around.
Gio, cut the spiel. Sampo says you recite that intro so often he's grown calluses on his ears. Want the fool's treasures, souvenirs, and prank gear? Come to the Grand Treasury Storage. They've stashed everything here.
You stole my line again.
With our theft rate, that tagline's probably to blame.
I'll admit it's catchy, that's why I used it as a slogan. Storage area visits went up by 26% after that.
Business first. Did you see my pickup message I sent? Where's my stored anti-sparkle weapons?
Well, your storage list is a total mess. You never leave any notes. If I hadn't been called to audit, who'd know how many surprises you got stashed away?
Why is it glitching?
As for the anti-sparkle weapons, well, I'd love to know what on earth that's supposed to be. Why don't you go in and look for yourself? As requested, I've linked the vault entrance to your collection room.
Gio, did the imposter leave this behind?
How should I know? I've been doing inventory all this time.
Huh? What's this?
Whoa.
My precious.
Kid, wake up. This rock is dangerous.
Dangerous? I'll smash it with one swing.
You got it! Smash every last one and bring them all back.
Oh, wow.
Stellar Jade is the perfect bait for catching the nameless. How generous of you. First time I've seen a thief steal something and leave something even more valuable in the vault. Isn't this exactly the type of phantom thief lair we masked fools adore? Remove a carefully curated piece and leave a gift in place to soothe the owner. A jumbo-sized Stellar Jade is surely worth a jar of mimetic virus and a few anti-sparkle weapons, wouldn't you say? And you stole my other prized pieces too? That worthless junk? Consider it a complimentary vault cleaning before Sparks come begins. I like the little
The textures are glitching out, man.
old model and the nameless. You should be able to break out of this room, right? Don't disappoint me now.
Blessing in disguise.
Let's play through.
That omen. Don't thank me.
Gio, the security here is an absolute mess.
You're in no position to talk. Even the drinksmith here is a temp. Count yourself lucky I'm kind enough to help tally your storage.
She didn't just steal my power and my collection. She completely destroyed Miss Sparkle's reputation. This is the worst day ever.
A correction. Miss Sparkle's worst day so far.
Want to make fun of me? Go ahead.
Don't get me wrong. I also don't think gear tumbleweeds and giant mechs would work on someone spreading mimetic viruses. I thought of a way just now that might suppress the mimetic contagion at Graphia Academy. You can fight fire with fire, but a mimetic virus can be scoured away with water.
What do you mean?
Our informant at the school reports Sparksy is removing the central mural there. The imaginated mural, World Breaker Waves, is said to be a work left behind by Graphia herself. Legend says the wave comes from the Dove Brook river water she used to wash off her painting mistakes. The artists say it is blessed. That's why they kept it in the school. I couldn't understand why Sparksy went to such lengths to tear it down. Now I do. Painting mistakes are redundant information that stain a painting. A mimetic virus is redundant information that stains the mind. If someone knew how to harness this Dugbrook wave to wash over the school, they could cleanse the infection she spread. That's why Sparksy wanted to hide the mural. The waves on the painting aren't physical water. Only those versed in the art of imagenesis can control them. As a Graphia Academy alumna, I know a bit of traditional painting. Right now, our most directly effective plan is to break into the school, regain control of the mural, and use it to suppress Sparksy's movements.
Let's go. I'll make this imposter pay 100-fold.
Well, looks like our paths must part in haste. I wish you all fair winds on your journey ahead. Oh, if any of you feel uncertain about what's next, here's a small suggestion. Take a detour inside the Blistar Light Orb. For us masked fools, that light orb holds the same significance as the Phantos Moon hanging above. Deep within the orb, everyone can find the divine revelations of the elation.
This doesn't look like where we came in.
Don't worry. I had old Geo open a shortcut.
More messages. B. What is this? Fireball?
Oh, darn it.
They found something else at the school? We need to pick up the pace. Giovanni said we could find the divine revelations of the elation inside the light orb. Don't tell me this orb is another tavern room.
Bingo, your intuition's spot on. It isn't just a light-polluting orb. Think of it as a shrine for fools. The youngsters only revoked the Laughter's right to enter the tavern. They don't reject things associated with them. Inside this light orb is a miracle tied to Aha. It responds to any fool who approaches. Let me show you something mind-blowing. Here we go. Open sesame! I said, open sesame! Open sesame! Sesame? Open?
What the hell?
Hooray! So in their eyes, I don't even count as a masked fool anymore! What a wonderful surprise! The imposter stole my identity too!
Damn. Rip Sparkle, man. Sorry for her loss. Oh, there we go.
The good news is, at least one of us is still a masked fool.
Hey! That's way too harsh. I hate to admit it, but gray hair, it's opened for you. The light orb has acknowledged you.
Damn. Oh, because we have a mask, right? I was like, how are we a masked fool? It's because the note that MNFCA gave to us.
Yes, among the masked fools, a myth is told. When the Master of Elation climbed the highest boughs of the Tree of Existence, they glimpsed the cold, abhorrent void. The stars turned like machinery, and all meaning yielded to nihility. They gazed further, until they witnessed a newborn fall and cry as if wronged beyond measure. Then they burst out laughing. That crystalline laughter tore through the cold, dead universe, echoing through the realms to this day. Many think the laughter that tore apart the cosmos is just a metaphor. But sadly, it's real. The tavern folks call this thing the echo of primordial laughter. It tore open a spatial rift. They say other tavern branches have this too, in multiple locations. No one knows how many there are, or what their existence means. When we shout into it, there's no echo. Toss in trash, and it merrily swallows it. No one knows if this thing will keep widening and swallow the tavern whole. Either way, it just sits there. Just stick your hand in there. It's said, at a turning point of destiny, a fool need only reach into the rift and grasp something. No one knows what this thing will bring to those who seek it, fortune or otherwise. But one thing's for sure. Hey, gray hair, wanna give it a try?
Let's go!
Akivili, have mercy. In Akivili's name, please don't hurt me. My hand doesn't taste good.
Your hand didn't even plunge into a soft, swirling fluid. Bizarre monkey screeching in the echoes. Remind yourself of the ominous story about wish-making, and since you feel you've touched something. Angular and blocky. It hurts to hold, with a slightly stinging sensation. Banana.
This?
Huh? What's this?
You know for sure you've seen this thing right there in Penacony. An extraordinary experience of fighting alongside a dazzling ninja, aka Rappa. That's why we get a Rappa rerun, bro. Answer, like a banana hanging in the side, can valuably reveal itself.
Laughter above, they really answered. But what's their deal giving you another mimetic virus?
Fight virus and virus.
Now I get it. Audiences infected with the Sparksy virus naturally won't be able to resist Sparksy. We'd end up like that soon after breaking into the school. But if we're already infected with another mimetic virus, well, that changes things. And this banana serves exactly that purpose. To buy us some time to resist. The Elation really has a twisted sense of humor, huh? All right, let's move.
Who are you two? Haven't you heard the rule? Only one fool's allowed in here at a time.
Who am I? Well, just a passing detective and his assistant. Have I been asleep too long? Or has humanity sunk so low they don't even care if they turn into monkeys?
Meanwhile, the ignorant criminals believed they had discovered a treasure that could change their destiny, completely unaware that what they held in their hands could shatter the sanity of the entire world!
Hey, Mr. N, cut the narration when it's time to fight.
Well, I got to do something, right? Like this?
Whatever floats your boat. Now, listen up, you three. Put that banana down and walk away, and I'll let bygones be bygones. But if you try anything funny...
If you want to get to them, you'll have to get through these little toys first!
Are these folks really the nameless? In all my my years, I've never seen a nameless dealing with mimetic viruses.
The real deal. Just some nameless passing through.
Mr. N, I've got to go after them. You won't be able to keep up with me. Just head home and wait for the news. I swear, I won't let the tragedy that happened to you repeat itself in this world.
Of course he is a freaking...
Over here! This way! Run faster! You don't want to get caught by that guy back there, do you? Yo, bro! Just how many troublemakers did you people manage to tick off when you landed?
Who was that just now?
I swear, Miss Sparkle definitely hasn't gotten involved with someone like that.
Thank you, Mr. Sampo. Now that we're all set, it's time to head to Graffy Academy for the rescue mission. Mr. Sampo, do you know which door in the tavern can get us back to the city the quickest?
You don't even need to ask. When it comes to knowing all the secret passages and shortcuts in this tavern, you won't find anyone who can match old Sempo.
Then lead the way.
Sampo Katsuki. What's his name? Is that his name? I feel like it is. Heck. Oh, another one of those camera things. Oh my god, the Raven. He watches.
Your thoughts tell me that you still have doubts about me. Did you ask to meet here so I could clear up some of your doubts?
Greetings, Lady Yao Guang.
Being able to hear others' thoughts anytime. This tuning ability sure comes in handy.
Compared to the seer strategist's ability to come and go as she pleases, this is nothing but a parlor trick. I've heard that Xianzhou folks are big on etiquette, yet here I am, and you're still playing hide and seek, General. Isn't that a bit discourteous?
Sorry. I have this old problem of suddenly disappearing. It's really something beyond my control. As for the reason, I'm afraid I can't disclose it. Please forgive my rudeness. Or, if you're truly that curious, why not use your tuning and find out?
You know I won't do that. Besides, I couldn't even if I wanted to right now.
Couldn't.
At this moment, the crowd's thoughts are crashing over me like a tidal wave. I can't block out all this mental noise. Just keeping my own thoughts from getting tangled up in everyone else's is hard enough.
I see. So that's why. When you were speaking with Miss Himiko earlier, I accidentally intruded on your private conversation.
My tuning is spiraling out of control. This mask is distorting my abilities.
I see it differently. The loss of control is temporary. That mask is amplifying your power.
How is this possible? This tuning power is bestowed by the Harmony. How could the Elation meddle with their authority?
Perhaps the Elation simply poured more fuel into this divine authority? In my humble opinion, this mask binds the supplicant to all beings of plain Arcadia, drawing strength from those who share the same path here for your use. That's why you're hearing others' thoughts surge toward you like a tide. Your tuning is steadily expanding, and you've become the center of this melody.
What is that?
You
Anyway.
sure gave me quite the gift, General.
I'm starting to get.
Why would such a precious gift be placed on my
I mean, I haven't spoken like
I
the
need an
past
honest
like
answer.
freaking hour or some shit of the story, so
Want to know the reason?
I think I'm probably gonna
Didn't I
end it
explain
after
it
this
already?
section.
Your reasons about me make sense.
It's also midnight
but
for
what
me,
I
so
really want is your answer
I still need to
about
eat something.
yourself. General of the Yuchue, who sees into the future. Why not wear the mask yourself and personally step into the fray with its power?
Words can deceive, but only tuning lays the truth bare. Mr. Sunday, why not use your enhanced tuning to feel the weight of that answer for yourself?
Well then, pardon my intrusion, Lady Yao Guang.
So this bird on my shoulder is the manifestation of the tuning's resonance?
Exactly. And these symbols I see floating above people's heads would be the wheel and woe signs you mentioned, General?
That's right. To become an Arbiter General, one must undergo 3 ceremonies. The Rainbow Ordainment, the Rainbow's Gaze, and the Bestowal of Spiritus. Only then can one truly take up the mantle and live up to the title. When I was appointed as the Yuchue's General, I was bestowed with the Rainbow Spiritus called Kalachakra Sky Plume, which represents the vision of the hunt among the 7 aspects of the rainbow. A symbol of foresight, verdict, and self-discipline. Thanks to that, I gained the Eye of Ishvara, which allows me to read the flow of destiny. Since the day I arrived on this world, every person I've seen bore a crimson woe sign above their head, without exception. Within days at most, a catastrophic disaster will befall this place.
So, that red glow rising from the edge of the city is...
The blazing light, formed by the convergence of all those woe signs in plain Arcadia.
In that case, General, it's all the more reason for you to wear the mask. Once your sight into the future is strengthened, you won't need to fear the deathly omen in your readings.
Mr. Sunday, have you heard the diviner's iron law? Never divine the same matter twice.
In Penacony, diviners also warn clients beforehand. You can't ask for another spread just because you dislike the result. There's a reason for that, isn't there?
Divining the future is, in essence, a form of observation and calculation. It's an interference with the future. Each reading drives the murky future towards a definite outcome. A collapsed quantum state, even if that outcome isn't to one's liking. To be honest, when I set out for Plain Arcadia, I had fully intended to personally participate in the Phantom Moon Games. But the moment I laid hands on the mask, I understood the consequences of wearing it. Once this miraculous item is donned, the Eye of Ishvara would transcend mere sight and permeate throughout this realm. The Kalachakra Sky Plume would predict the future of all beings at tens of billions of instances per second.
You're saying that simply by your observation, our future would become fixed.
Indeed, just like how the Wisdom Walker expounded the way of destiny, anchoring the fated moments. If I wore the mask, I would become the noose of Plain Arcadia, and I would personally anchor a destiny that drives us all into a bottomless darkness. We will become locked in a dead end, with not a shred of hope for salvation. Close one. I passed the trial. There's still a sliver of hope in this round.
That is interesting.
Now that makes me even more curious.
Same Sunday.
Pardon my bluntness, but the fate of billions in Plain Arcadia never had much to do with you, General. Your encounter with the Express and the IPC was merely a chance meeting. You are a messenger of the Xianzhou. Since you foresaw the omen, that an Arbiter General will fall here, you could have boarded your ship and left at any time. Why choose to stay and help us? To help this world break free of this death trap?
Because I am guided by great compassion. Every life is precious beyond measure. Such diplomatic pleasantries won't fool the former master of Penacony like yourself, would they? Then, how about this reason? The Astral Express has distinguished itself time and again against the destruction, and bears an irreplaceable duty for the future. I can't just sit idly and watch you face annihilation. Give me a break. I really am terrible at all this diplomatic talk. Mr. Sunday, what makes you think that everything I've done is just to save Plan Arcadia?
What?
Weal is where woe lurks. Woe is where weal leads. The good fortune of some often births the ill fate of others, and a dead end for someone may hide an opportunity for another. This treacherous land where life and death turn again and again, where fortune flips to misfortune, is, in my eyes, the perfect board for a game of wits.
A game with whom?
With the gods.
And she was gonna say, aha.
Have you heard of the Battle of the Fonghu 30 years ago?
I've heard rumors of that war, but not the details. General, are you suggesting Plain Arcadia is now facing dangers just as perilous as the Xianzhou Fanghu was back then?
You got that right. 30 years ago, the Abundance Axis broke our lines and invaded the Fanghu homeland. The abominations awakened a living demonic star, intending to sink the Xianzhou
So much
Fanghu
lore stuff.
with no other options. The Alliance
Why you have to
staked
drop this
everything
near the
on
end
my
of the
two
quest,
restored
bro?
stories.
Whenever I'm like,
To
bro,
operate
let me
the
out.
astronomical observation device, the Cloud Peer Telescope, to signal the rainbow for aid, using their Lux arrow to strike down the demon star. Whoever operated the Cloud Peer Telescope would not return. It was to be a one-way trip.
So, you're Junior Sora.
You guessed wrong. The one who offered his life was my master, who taught me divination. It was Master Jingtian, then the Yuchui's Master Diviner, and the only high official authorized to operate that device. He accepted his fate and ventured to the Fanghu, going with him into certain death were Yueyu, the previous Yaoqing general who guarded the Cloud Peer Telescope, and the Verdant Knights under her command. I was responsible for assessing the entire plan's feasibility and mending its gaps. I activated the Deca Light reflection barrier, calculating and casting lots again and again. I watched as the starlight, representing countless possibilities, flickered within the reflections, faint, wavering, until the vast shadow of a pondering god swallowed them whole. And they vanished into the abyssal dark at the edges of the universe. In that moment, I understood that I had cemented my master and countless soldiers into an inescapable doom. When the Lux arrow fell, they would perish along with the enemy and that demonic star. All reduced to ashes.
You sacrificed so many comrades just to ensure the enemy's fall.
To Penaconians, that must seem incredibly cruel, right?
As someone born in an era of peace, I have no right to judge. Perhaps the founders of Penacony could understand the necessity.
Cruel or not, it was my duty. And so I had to witness and remember their sacrifice. When I saw the Lux arrow descend, I realized the
Wait, how
Xianzhou
old is
Alliance
she?
had
I just
actually
realized she said
directed
30
me
years
in
ago. What?
This realization illuminated the mission of my remaining years. In this cold, merciless cosmos, when you're trapped in despair, an Eon's intervention is often the only hope. We are not ants, helpless beneath the celestial spheres as we simply watch the stars turn. Instead, their trails were forged by us, who offered up a portion of our insignificant destiny. Even beings as mighty as the Eons can be pulled by our will.
Is this what you want to do in plain Arcadia?
Indeed. I will seize those starlights of possibility I once buried with my own hands. Just like the Battle of the Fong Hu 30 years ago. An Arbiter General will fall, and an Eon will descend. I will forge the destined death into wagers and game pieces, and invite the god who delights in meddling with destiny to sit at my table. This time, I will invite them into my calculations, to draw a great wheel for the cosmos' future. Mr. Sunday, surely you can understand this mad idea of mine, having once reached the divine throne of order yourself.
Our common ground goes far beyond mad ideas. But I was reviving a god who already lay dead and buried in the infinite dark. General, how can you be sure that the most capricious Eon would be led by your fancy?
Have you heard this myth about the elation? They say Ahab once climbed to the highest bough of the Tree of Existence. Gazing out, they saw stars turning coldly like machines, and the meaning of everything yielded to nihility. Only the cry of a newborn made them burst into laughter. Mr. Sunday, answer me. Why did Ahab laugh?
I think it's because they finally saw an audience arrive at this long, empty stage we call the universe.
Oh, well said. You're way funnier than you look. As divination teaches, heaven creates 49 paths. Humans find the one unseen. We are the greatest variable this blind, mindless universe can produce. The universe and the gods set riddles for us, and we shall give them a surprise. An answer beyond the finality. Ah, looks like it's about time.
Don't tell me you're disappearing without a goodbye again, General.
No. This time, we will set our eyes on the same place and carve a sliver of possibility out of destiny with our own sight.
Could you be talking about the school where Himiko and the others went?
Yes. The crimson light there pierces the sky today, marking it as a locus of woe. The Arcadia's first calamity will erupt there.
I should have asked you to give them a few secret strategies before they left.
Forget it. The stuff in those pouches is all harmless banter anyway. We should let them off the hook.
Okay. Yet another cutscene.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Full Wish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
Hi, everyone. I'm your host, Sally.
It's been 3 hours since our first supplicant, Miss Sparksy, announced her entry into the Phantom Moon Games. The performance she announced to all her fans, SparksyCon, is also about to begin.
How curious! Plain Arcadia's day-night cycle was completely scrambled in ancient times. Graphia Academy's location just happens to be bathed in light. So, in broad daylight, what kind of fireworks show does Miss Sparksy have in store for us?
Who knows? Maybe she'll blow the school sky high in a blaze of fireworks. After all, at the Phantom Moon Games 15 years ago, Graphia Academy also.
Senior, you can't joke about that. Dear viewers, our apologies. Let's move on to news about other supplicants.
According to the Department of Aberration Defense's staff, During a routine inspection of the Phantom Moon courtyard, 2 additional mask shapes manifested on the altar.
In other words, 2 more supplicants have appeared!
Although none of them have publicly announced entry into the games yet, the altar's masks mean someone, somewhere has quietly donned the masks of elation. As for the 2 masks, Department of Aberration Defense staff describe one as a raccoon and the other as some kind of bird.
Oh wait, we really did get a mask.
Mask, huh? Hard not to think of the Astro Express that just arrived in plain Arcadia. Will the nameless from the Astro Express join the Phantom Moon game? I hear they've even invited them to SparksyCon as special guests!
Will it be a miraculous show formed out of the collaboration between supplicants or head-to-head showcase between 2 famed contenders?
Countless streamers are already live, broadcasting the scene at the venue. Let's cut to the feed now.
Ah! Look, it's the nameless from the Astral Express!
One girl, 1,000 faces. 1,000 faces, one girl. Welcome to the SparksyCon live broadcast. Dear lovely fans, please be patient. SparksyCon is about to begin.
This horror stream is about to end. Time for you all to log off.
That woman has Miss Sparksy's face. What a pathetic imitation.
What? My face is the original!
Miss Sparksy's face alone is the greatest masterpiece in the world! Everyone should listen to her sweet voice and gaze upon her adorable face!
Should become Miss Sparksy!
We offered everything to Miss Sparksy.
SparksyCon! SparksyCon!
My eyes! I've seen something cursed.
The mimetic virus spread among people is way worse than we imagined. There are walking Sparksy shrooms growing on the ground. I bet we'll all end up with Sparksy, or rather Sparkle faces before we can get very far.
Are we really using that? If we don't take down that imposter before the virus hits, we'll all be monkeys in the jungle.
Become a fake of a fake or a carefree monkey. Your call.
On second thought, being assimilated by an imposter doesn't sound that bad.
Enough talk. Eyes on the banana.
Ow! Ma'am, a little warning before you stab someone with a banana, please?
Come on, Banana.
Banana.
Remember the plan we made at the tavern?
Yes, we dig out the imaginated painting Sparksy head, then use waves to give Garapia Academy a good banana wash over. But what if that imposter figures it out?
Just try to keep her busy and buy us some time.
Let's do it.
Okay, I think that's enough HSR story for one day. Oh my god. Bravo. You post. Level 3. More jades. Oh. Another one of these. Yeah, but I think that's gonna be it for today's stream. We'll finish off the last 2 hours or so of the HSR story on either. I don't think I'll do it tomorrow because I'm not gonna get back until like 10 p.m. So probably on Friday, like earlier on in the day. And so we'll leave it off there. See you guys for my next stream. Bye bye.